player, my style's a slow style. But,
let 'em know.
credit to John.
Just let them know, Jim, that I'm putting sound on both, but you're only commentating on this match, not this one. So they'll be able to hear you talking on both.
Yeah.
But just let them know that you're commentating on Christie's game.
Yeah, can I just let everybody know we're commentating on 2 games, me and Scott, me co-commentator in this box. We're going to be commentating on 2 games, so we'll just enlighten you and let you know what's happening. We'll mention players so we can switch back and forth. But yeah, I played that final, Scott, and I went up to John, bless him.
He told me it was daylight when he left here.
And but can I tell you something? I said, John, I apologise. And I respect John because John still says, don't worry about it to me. Obviously, I'm not a player in that type of calibre. Yeah. And, I thought to myself, I've got a chance here. I'm never going to beat him up to a long race, but I thought up to 5 with my game. Yeah. And when I went 3-1 down, I went 3-2, 3. When I went 4-3 up, I thought I'd got him. And then he pulled a whirly out. Yeah.
Oh, is he snooking himself here? Oh, he has. Jeez.
You know something here, Scott? He could actually get this and roll it down off a cushion,
but you know what? He could have took the white the other side of the...
He's gonna. I won't bend it, me. I'd play there off at cushion, Scott. I won't try and bend that.
The red's quite a bit away from the cushion for that.
Do you think so? I think if he could...
where the white would end up.
I think this is a dangerous shot, me.
But where does the black go?
That's a wicked. Shot. That's a great shot.
But now where does the black go?
I think, Scott, the black goes into the... As we're looking from our angle, I think it goes. Isn't a spot of bother if it don't, isn't he? Because there's really nowhere he can pot that black.
No, there really isn't.
Unless he tries it into a middle bag off at cushion, because it won't go. It won't go anywhere apart from the middles. That's a way off.
Yeah.
It's way off.
I don't think that went.
I'll be honest with you now. I think he's in quicksand here, don't you?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I don't. I think he's played it at a pace that he was trying to cover the bag.
Yeah. He's trying to cover it back, but there's one problem here, Scott.
But it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah. If Darren here plays a shot here and Christie gives him 2 shots, yeah.
Oh, Darren's massive favourite.
It's a massive. He can easily manipulate. He can easily move these 2 yellows, can't he, in 1 shot?
Yeah. Darren's huge favourite for this frame now. Chris is going to have to. I think. Do you know what? I don't think that's a good shot here because he's left him the 1 cushion escaped.
I don't think it's easy though. I think there's a good possibility here, Scott.
I think he could have wrapped Christie up and absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I believe it can go in off in here. Watch this.
Sliding. See, he left Christie an easy escape there.
But still, I know what you're saying, Scott. But the black now is still safe. It's not hidden behind any yellows.
Oh, no, 100%,
but the black's still safe. And all he's got to do here, in my eyes, is just got to move one of them yellows off at cushion.
I think he's going to try and pop the one in the middle and come down the table.
Yeah?
He'll probably go for the clearance here, I'd imagine.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Because by potting the top yellow on the right-hand side, he could get the other one out. I know
what you're saying, yeah. Now he's got the perfect angle, hasn't he?
He's just going to screw that ball out.
Yeah,
he's going
to just bring it off, yeah.
Just flick half ball. Yeah.
Yeah. It's quite a fast play, this McVicker, isn't he?
Yeah. So the lads were telling me, he's a bit of a flyer.
I like watching it, speed. Christie's like that when he's in full flow, isn't he?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's an absolute perfect angle, isn't it? That. Yeah.
That's a bit of a
just
mistake.
play this. Come off the cushion and just bring it up. Yellow bottom bag onto black.
A bit of a mistake there because Christie, he had that frame in the bag. Just let the white ball overrun by half a ball. It's cost him the frame.
It has, yeah. It has. It's so easy done, isn't it? Like a concentration, Scott, and that's just how.
Playing on a fast table, talking fine margins. I know he got the pot in the end, but he couldn't do anything with the white.
Yeah.
4-3 to Darren.
Yeah, 4-3 to Darren. Yeah, Darren was 2-0 up, wasn't he? Christie come back to 3-3, and now it's 4-3 to Darren.
Yeah. It looks like for the viewers that are listening in, the final last 16 matches just started. Dylan Leary versus Dom Cooney, currently 0-0. Started a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah. Did you say Jack's put us on? We can get the picture of that game? No, we can't get the picture.
I'm not sure what he was saying, to be honest with you, Jim.
Right.
I wasn't really listening.
Right.
if I'm brutally honest.
Fair enough. Fair enough, Scott.
I said let's keep it simple. We've got one game.
Yeah, we don't want to complicate things. But we're telling audience.
We can tell people the score every now and again.
Yeah, of course we can. Yeah, but they'll be able to get the score off YouTube, won't they, Scott?
Yeah. It's fantastic. Two games on the getting streamed at the same time.
Wow. That black teased that white ball teased that middle pocket, didn't it? No, he hasn't.
Break.
No, he's gone dry. Well, they're split lovely, haven't they?
Couldn't see because the ref was in the way. Did he cut break then, or did he come down the middle?
He cut broke.
Yeah, he's not had much success. Cut break.
Well, I'll tell you what, that white dice with middle bag on 2 occasions there, you know. He was very fortunate not to go in off. But like I said before, Scott, when you're breaking, nobody knows where that white ball's going, do they?
Just trying to see where he's going to go here. I think all the balls are pretty much spread.
I think he takes yellows.
I think he's going to try and put the yellow and
off the red,
off the red, yeah.
No. Wow, that hasn't sat right, has it?
He's got the yellow in the middle bag. I think he can only...
I don't think he has. I don't think he has. Do you think he can get that yellow and cut it in?
No, that ball there, and just float the white over to the right-hand rail.
Oh, there again, you know. This isn't an easy shot, you know. I tell you now. Told you. Ooh, yeah.
I think he's got the edge of that one there in the left middle. But it's a tight cut. He might be running into that.
It's a tight cut. Do you think he's going to be losing white ball here?
He's going to cannon that yellow above it.
Ooh. He's missed them. Don't tell me white's in.
Off.
It is. That's...
Oh, he's got away with that.
Crikey.
He's got away with that, Jim.
He has, yeah.
I think
luck favours the brave.
I think he was trying to cannon into that. I thought he was trying to cannon. I'm not too sure.
To me, in this, do you agree with this, Scott? I think at minute with how things have gone in this frame for Christie, he's chasing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's lost the white ball a couple of occasions.
He needs to pot this and get him on his next ball.
Yes. That is virtually...
That's a great shot.
That's right, because what he'll do here, I believe, I just think he'll just drop it in. He'll just play off the cushion, put the yellow into the bottom right pocket, yellow in middle, black in opposite.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. You know, I didn't think he'd go wrong in the last frame, but...
He's corrected it well, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's had a bit of luck here in this frame. Whoa, that must have slowed down.
It looks like now he's going to be now he's on the cushion. He's going to be playing into this black. You know, it just needs a little roll. I think knock the black about 3 inches across.
This
just to push it across. He won't snooker himself here. Just a little dink. That's the shot.
He may have to.
Yeah, he can get to back of that black, can't he?
He may have to double this.
I don't think he will. I think he'll put. I think, my opinion, I think he'll put both balls. Me, Scott, in the same bag. He'll just screw back off this yellow.
He's doubling that.
No, he's not. Oh, he is. You're right. Yeah.
He couldn't avoid the black.
Do you think so? I thought he could have played white off at bottom cushion. No,
he would have went straight into the black there.
Right.
It was quite.
You're right, Scott. I got that wrong.
It was quite an easy double as well. Anyway, you know. There we go.
There we go.
Not conventional.
Tied at 4-all, everybody.
Not conventional, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
In this game.
No, I think this game is. I don't think this game's going to be too long. Do you, Scott?
No. Well, do you know what? I was watching a bit of the games last night. Ricky and Fleming.
Yeah.
7 hours. What's your thoughts?
Was
on
it
that?
really? Well, I'm shocked at that. I think I'll be honest with you. Fleming's one of the favourites. I don't know whether you agree, Scott. I think he looked a bit nervous to me. You know.
I'll be honest. I watched a little bit of it, and I couldn't watch anymore.
Was it bad?
Not my cup of tea. As a viewer.
Well, I'll tell you a player that I watched last night. I interviewed him, Scott, after the game, and I was quite impressed with him. And they reckon that Mick Hill put him in his top 6 of all time. You know, so that's what somebody told me. And very, very, very good player. He beat. Is a player he's got a pool club in Grimsby. Do you know something? I forgot his name now. He won in the end. The other guy. Do you know? I've just lost it at the minute.
One of the games that played last night.
Yeah. He's a guy that He's from London originally.
Oh,
you know something. Do you know sometimes when you forget and your mind can't get. Very, very good safety player as well, blocking pockets and
Fryer.
Yeah, Fryer. I'll tell you something, you know, Fryer and Rob Wilson will be a good game. Rob's an excellent. Rob's patterns are some of the best patterns I've seen in pool.
Do you
agree?
I didn't know a lot about Rob until he beat Christie about a year ago here.
Yeah.
And Christie really didn't do a lot wrong. And I have to I won't apologise to him because I didn't say anything bad about him. But you know, from when I was watching the guy having a practice, I thought Christie was a hot favourite for the match.
Yeah.
And the first time I seen Rob, I didn't give him the credit
He deserves. Yeah, very,
right?
very good player.
And I've been very impressed with him every time I've seen him play.
I'd say Rob.
And
Rob.
He win a big event on the IPA, the Open event this year.
Rob won the European Open.
So,
Yeah.
That's no mean feat.
It's no mean feat. Rob on his day can get anybody a game. But I'll tell you this, Rob against. Just mentioned the game again. Fryer. I think that's a good game. You've got two totally different contrasting styles there.
Yeah.
You've got one Rob's pattern plays second to none, and then you've got Fryer that can make a game ugly.
Yeah.
He can make a game ugly.
Yeah, Rob. Listen, if anybody beats Rob here, they're going to have to play well.
Oh yeah, Rob's on his own table here, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't see what happened there.
He floated yellow and into middle bag, didn't he?
Yeah. I could only see the right hand one. Well, it looks like you're going 5-4 up. Did Christie go in off the break there, or was it a dry break? I didn't
You know, I think we've been talking. I think we've missed that, haven't we,
Yeah,
to be honest, Scott?
I think Christie went in off. He's took him out nicely by the look of it. Cat and mouse this game so far.
It is, yeah. Very quick, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is it? McVicker's very, very quick. Don't hang around, does he?
Doesn't waste time, no.
No.
And sometimes I think that can go against you. You know.
Do you find a lot of players that are quick fire like that, Scott? When they go 3, 4, 5 frames behind, they get ruffled, and sometimes they go even quicker,
They
and
get
they burn.
susceptible to a
Yeah,
mistake
yeah.
You know, a simple mistake.
Yeah, I think Fryer and Wilson tonight. That'll be a good game, don't you, Scott?
Yeah.
Like I said, you've got two.
I don't think we'll have a bad game. Yeah.
No.
You know, there's not going to be a bad game in this tournament. I watched quite a bit of Kyle Cope against the young Irish fella.
I mean, the young Irish fella showed immense character, didn't he? To be quite honest, I mean, I interviewed. He was like 3 frames down 3 times in that game, and I just thought because he'd come back to level virtually from 3 behind or 1 behind, and Kyle kicked on again.
Yeah.
I thought it's going to be very interesting, this Scott, if he can level the game or go 1 ahead.
Yeah.
And we found once he went ahead, Kyle never brought it back. But I'll tell you now, the shot Kyle played at the end where he potted the black, how unlucky. Because them reds he potted there and did that skill shot. If he'd have got out from there, it'd have been beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but do you know what? Just on talking about the breaks, McVicker went to the front ball break again, so he's ditched the cut break already. Gone dry, but he hasn't left anything easy. Just a quick point there, Jim, on that Kyle Cope shot where he went in off. You say it's unlucky. I think he played a bad shot before that.
I know what you're saying, Scott. He played a bad shot, but he resurrected that and he got out and he made a brilliant. The odds of him putting that black there.
When you're blasting balls around a table like that.
But don't you think though?
You bring that into play.
I understand, but don't you think though, Scott? Kyle was very unfortunate.
Yeah. And listen, I'm not disagreeing with you 100%, but he made that problem for himself.
I understand what you're saying.
And listen, I think Carl's an absolutely fantastic player and a great lad as well.
Yeah.
You know, I know.
They're a good lot, them, aren't they, from up at
you know,
Potters? I like them. Good characters, aren't they?
They were in rugby last Sunday, playing in a Champion of Champions game for their local team. They were playing against the team in rugby, so I went up and seen them, and they had Cohen's dad, Paul Bradford.
Yeah. He's been in here in Flyers. Yeah, both of them. They used to come for Breckenridge Challenge.
They had Charlie Begley, Kyle Cope, Rob Chambers, Mark Sharrett.
Well, it's funny, Rob Chambers. I didn't know Rob Chambers' brother were a good player, you know, as well.
John, he's had a great year.
Not John Chambers, the other one.
Yeah,
Rob. And Rob, I know he backed Kyle, but I didn't know he's a bloody good player, isn't he? In his own right.
Yeah, they've had both of their first year. I didn't know much about them before this year, and I've just seen them on the ultimate. But from what I can gather, John's obviously had I think he's made 2 or 3 finals.
Yeah. Yeah, he's done well. Yeah, he got near to back end of the King of the Hill, not King of the Hill, last man standing, didn't he?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, he got into a final of an ultimate and he got beat, didn't he? Did he lose to Declan Brennan? I think he did. He was in front for most of the way.
Yeah.
He's done well on his first rookie season back in pro ranks, hasn't he?
The first year for the new guys is generally, you know, it's hard to expect anything from them because they're finding their feet. But, you know, and, you know, he's sort of hit the ground running. You can't argue with what he's done.
But this now 5-4.
Oh, that's a bit of a wide.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. I think it's still a problem here, though, isn't it? These yellows are still a problem, Scott.
They are, but 5 seconds ago, I didn't think he was getting a shot. So anything is a bonus. I
still think, though, I think it's difficult to put all these yellows here. Very, very difficult.
I wasn't putting it past him. You know, listen, if he lands on something after this first shot,
yeah, I know what you're saying. Can he get behind them?
I fancy him to take these out now.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you? I know. I know. Yeah.
Because I think he can drop this in the middle and he'll play the double. Oh.
You see that? That ain't gone out how he wanted it, has he?
But do you know what? I still fancy him to get these.
You do?
If he's got a slight angle here, he might be able to.
He's gonna bring that yellow out now. There, look.
And it, yeah. It looks.
He's got to get up. He's got to get to the back of these 2 yellows, you know, hasn't he? Because you know, if he takes this shot here, Scott, and he puts that yellow into this bottom bag here, he could move that yellow further down to that black.
If he screws off the cushion,
he's going to put. He's going to snooker him. I told you. Look there. Look. That's a clever shot from Christie. You don't normally see him do that, do you?
That's not.
Very good. That sometimes shots like that, Scott, can win you frames.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming, to be honest.
You see, I'll be honest with you. I know you thought he'd get them yellows. I personally didn't think he'd get them, and very difficult, you know, because then if he'd have took that yellow there, he could have gone into that yellow and sent it nearer the black. Then he'd been in no man's land.
I don't think that. Listen,
he's missed it. He's missed it. 2 shots. That's 2 shots to Christie. That he missed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clever shot what Christie played there.
I think it was a dangerous shot because if he'd have potted that red over the bag, he'd have cleared them up.
Yeah.
And he would have regretted what he did.
Yeah. You're right there, Scott. But like I said to you, Scott, a bit of safety now again can win you frames because basically I believe. Well, you agree. That safety shot's virtually.
You know, he's tried to land on this and he's got that yellow.
It don't go because it's in way.
Yeah.
But he can roll that yellow into middle, come across for this yellow here, right? I mean, I don't think he needed to do that.
Yeah,
he could have come across Scott there and he could have put that yellow in the opposite back to where the back sits. Yeah. That's not clever. It's not. It isn't. It isn't. This isn't as easy to get out from here as what you think.
He might have to play a double now. I'm not sure.
He's going to have to play a double.
I don't know if you can cut this and come back.
He needed to be higher up the table to then just drift that yellow into that middle bag for that black. 100%. It's an easy out. This isn't easy, Scott. He's going to have to play this with a lot of checks. Oh, see, he's still chasing here, you know. I'll tell you, he's still chasing because even if he doubles this yellow, Scott, if he doubles this yellow, it's not odds on he's going to get this black. He's going to have to hit this hard.
Off the cushion. There we go.
That's fantastic. Take my hat off to it, lad. That's a brilliant shot. I know we had to hit that with pace, but they can go wrong.
Yeah, of course they can.
Nice clearance. Nice clearance.
He got there in the end.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So where we are, everybody, we're locked at 5 frames each. Very quick fire. And at the end of the day there, Christie played a very rare safety shot.
Yes, very rare. It won him the frame. Let's be honest. But he went about it. Listen, he got him. That's all we can say about that.
Somebody, hey up, Mark. You all right? Mark says here, trust me, lads. I've never been.
Mark,
were it you that said he was slow? Scott? Because I didn't.
Mark, that wasn't against you. I said the game was slow.
Well, how long did you say it took? 7 hours.
About 7 hours, yeah. And do you know
what?
what?
Sometimes that can happen.
Yeah,
but every time I've watched Mark on telly, he's been rapid.
Jim, let's take into context. There was about 12 dishes in that match as well. So how many frames did they play? 33.
Yeah.
So over a third of those frames were over in a couple of minutes. So if you take that into context of how slow the rest of the match was.
Yeah. I think Ricky, end of the day, Ricky did quite well, didn't he? Because a lot of people had Ricky as a big underdog with
Ricky
bookmakers.
done well, you know. I've seen it when he went 13-10 up. But listen, and did you know what? And I've got no problem with someone playing slow.
I'm a slow player, to be honest. I play slow.
When you're playing for this amount of money, and a lot of them are playing with other people's money, you play how you need to play to win the game.
Somebody else were talking to me last night about that, Scott, and they said, don't matter how you play. If I put £2,500 into somebody and they wanted to take 2 minutes over a shot, I wouldn't mind as long as they brought home the bacon.
That 100%.
Yeah.
If there's no shot clock in these matches, you do what you need to do to win that match.
I agree with you. You play to your strengths, don't you?
If Christie needed to play 5 minutes in between a shot to win this match, I'd be more pissed off that he didn't do it.
I agree with you.
You know?
Yeah. You're right. Especially when you've backed him.
Yeah. You know, and if Mark Fleming is comfortable. You know, I didn't watch the whole match, so I don't know why the game took that long. You know, probably normally both players. Darren Bradbury said, "How's Jim?"
I'm all right, Darren. Thank you, and I hope you are too, mates. In here with Scott, doing a bit of co-commentary on this game, Christy Colefield versus Darren McVicker. We're locked at 5 frames each. I'm enjoying it. Very, very good. A very entertaining game. Very quick-paced. Here we go.
That's decent.
Yeah, he just rolls this red into bottom bag here. Into top pocket, I should say, not bottom. And then he just rolls red into middle and off we go. Yeah, just a little dink. Well,
he may have to go for the top bag now, Jim.
I agree with you, because what he's doing here is taking the white away into from the black.
If he goes in the middle,
it's a bad shot, that, to be honest. He's gonna. Things like this, you know, they can.
You just get down, put it in the top bag.
Yeah, he's steadying. He don't look comfortable on this shot, you know.
There we go.
He took that lovely, didn't he? He took that nice. He steadied himself a couple of times, didn't he? Did you notice? He reared up a couple of times on that.
That's a nice finish.
Nice finish, yeah.
So I think apart from Darren going 2-0 up, it's been one frame either way ever since.
Yeah.
I think Christie
won 3 on spin, didn't he, from 2-0 behind, Scott? Yes.
But no one's gone more than 2 ahead.
No.
More than 1 ahead.
No. Who's impressed you then, Scott, so far in this competition? Who you been impressed with?
The young Irish kid.
Yeah.
Everyone that's won has played well. Everyone that's won, from what I've seen.
Yeah, look, he's just correcting your mark here. He's telling you off, Scott. Mark says it weren't 7 hours, it were about 5.5.
But he also said
it was at Domino's.
He said it felt like it.
It felt like it, yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. But
yeah.
Listen,
you're just correcting him, aren't you, Mark?
And I've got absolutely no complaints about how anyone plays. But believe me, maybe I was watching a bad frame, so I probably may have watched it the wrong time.
End of day though, Scott, Mark did react to do. He got the win, didn't he? Sometimes, right? I'd rather win ugly than lose beautiful.
From what I was told about the match, by people who watched the whole match, said it was a good standard.
It was a good standard. Yeah.
It was a good standard pool match.
Yeah. So here we are now, 6-5 to Christie. Christie's at the table. See if Christie for first time can take a 2-frame lead.
Yellow here. There we go.
Well, didn't want that to go there, did he, Scott?
I don't know if that yellow by the 2 reds goes into the bottom right.
I think it does comfortably.
If it does,
yeah.
I think these are landed all right, you know.
Yeah.
He can get on that sort of straight away if he wants to.
He can take these 3 yellows to middle bag, can he just screw back one after another? Watch this. 1.
Now he may drop down for that. He's got options all over.
I think he don't need to do that. I think he puts I might be wrong.
I'm just thinking he might want to leave these.
That yellow there, that yellow that's next to that red goes in this middle bag.
Yeah.
So he don't need to do that. I think he'll pot all 3 into that middle bag. No, he's not. He's come down for that yellow now. He'll use that one in the middle to
the
get
only
onto
reason
Black.
I thought he'd do that is
Yeah.
because he would use one of those higher two
Yeah.
as his connecting ball to the black ball.
Yeah.
Is he just going to run through off that red?
That's
a bad shot.
To be honest, I don't think he needed to do that.
Need to do that.
To be to snooker yourself
That was a terrible shot.
is sacrilege. It really is to snooker yourself. That is very.
He didn't have the angle to
That's
do
very
that.
poor from Christie, that isn't it, Scott?
Yeah.
He didn't need to do that, did he? He
didn't.
could have come back up for others in middle and then gone back to his work.
And now he's going to roll this and it might slide and he'll go, oh, Jesus.
That's a bit erratic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a terrible shot. See, we should have seen someone taking a two-frame lead.
I believe it. Only my thing here. I mean, I can't play like these guys. Brady took all them 3 yellows into them middle bags. He took 2, like I said, and he should have took the other one.
When he wasn't dead straight on it,
Yeah.
he should have then had another look and then went back upstairs to the top 2. Correct?
Yeah.
If he was straight on
That to me, Scott, it was a bit erratic. Would you agree?
The problem with that shot there, he had it in his head what he was going to do, and then. But he didn't land on it correctly, and he's carried on with his first shot choice, which
Yeah.
now he's going to pay.
I think he's going to put that yellow in the middle. He's going to come up for that one on Bork.
Yeah,
that's what he's going to do. He's going to get rid of that first, isn't he?
He won't have to do anything with the white because they'll have the one in the middle after.
Yeah, he's going to come. He's going to come across now. That's the shot. That's perfect. Little bounce there. Perfect here. He just plays this now into the bottom left pocket. Then right into the middle. Do you know, I quite enjoy watching this guy, you know. He's quick, isn't he?
Yeah. But, he's probably... They've both given each other a couple of chances that each player thought they weren't going to get.
I think this game, is going to ebb and flow. I just think, I think right to end, it's going to be similar to this, mate. It's going to be just one frame win, you understand? Just like that. I don't think anybody's going to take a massive lead. I think it's just going to be tit for tat.
It's looking like that.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the lads in the arena have backed Christie on the handicap, which is not looking too great at the minute.
Who's the favourite for this game, Scott?
Christie was heavy favourite for this match. The bookies have got Christie minus 4.5.
Wow, minus 4.5
on the handicap. Yeah,
I think that's generous, mate. Deal for McVicker. Don't you think so?
I didn't know, obviously, because I don't know a lot about Darren. But,
I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you something else and all. I think the bookies slightly got it wrong with Ben Clayton a little bit, don't you? Don't get me wrong. I love Fishcake to bits. Great player. Bit fortunate there, wasn't he?
Well, see, the bookies here, they know that there's going to be a lot of money for Fisher, the local lad here. I know the other fella's a local lad, but the bookies have to react to the money that they take. Like the bookies have took a hell of a lot of money for the young Irish fella.
Yeah, but can I just say something here? Let me just say, this is only my opinion here, Scott. It don't mean to say, because the young Irish fella's disposed of one of the best players out the 16, and it doesn't mean to say that he's going to go on and win it.
No, but
I remember in 1991. I like Hibernian in Scotland. Listen to this. In 1991 in Scottish League Cup. Listen to this. They beat Rangers, I think, in quarter-final. They beat Celtic in semi and lost to Dunfermline in final. In other words, what I'm saying is, you can dispose of somebody that's good and you think, oh, I'm going to go on and win this. And sometimes it doesn't necessarily pan out like that.
Means nothing.
You can then play somebody who you think you can't beat.
1 second.
You're the one inside out, you know that.
Yeah, no, I did that. I did that way for a reason.
What you having? What you having, Scott? What you having, Scott?
I'm all right.
Yeah, please. Can I have one of them Spanish ones, please, Jack? Yeah, I'm enjoying this commentary with him.
go. We're live. We're back on.
Are we on?
We're on. We're on. The boys, Christy and Darren, are having a quick break, fag break, I think. So we'll have a couple of minutes with Dylan.
I'll just tell you
Leary
this.
versus Dom Cooney.
Are we on, Jack? I'll just tell you something now, though, Scott. Dylan Leary, lovely guy. He's a very good player, isn't
Very
he?
good
Very
player.
steady.
Very good player.
You'll never look and think, wow, what an 100% performance, but he'll never give you a 40% performance, will he?
He's a match player.
Yes, he's a match player, very good player.
He's a match player. Been around for a long time, as experienced as they come.
Where's the Irish connection come from? Because I noticed he's played for Ireland, and yet I've been talking to him in here today, and he's got like a Cockney accent a little bit.
He's got a pretty Irish name.
Yes.
There must be some
Leary,
some family connection there.
Yeah.
I think 90% of the people in here will have a relative from across the sea.
Yeah.
My grandma was born in Ireland. There's Christy giving it a thumbs up.
I've done quite a bit of commentary on Dom Cooney's game. I did the one where he was playing Jason Waters. He was about 9-10 frames behind, you know.
Well, let me tell you.
And let me tell you, he never looked rattled.
No.
And I think Dom Cooney, I think he's been in a world final, hasn't he? Wasn't it John McAllister that beat him in the final?
No.
When John McAllister won it in 2019 or 2020, didn't he?
John McAllister beat Aaron Davis.
I apologise. He beat Aaron Davis.
That was in the Blackball final.
Yeah.
Dom Cooney lost in the WEPF, which is probably was World Rules final then.
Yeah. Good player.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to think who beat him. I think possibly it was Phil Harrison.
I'll be honest. I've got to say this. Phil Harrison's, out of all, is my favourite player.
Well, Dom Cooney has been practicing with Phil for a long time, from what I believe.
They're from that neck of woods, aren't they?
Yeah.
But I say, Phil Harrison is the only player that's done it to me and won stuff over 4 decades.
Yeah,
I mean,
fantastic.
Mikel, don't get me wrong, has been a great player, but the longevity, obviously Mikel's now gone to Chinese, but Phil Harrison for longevity is second to none, isn't he?
Unbelievable player.
And unbelievable. I think he's only won one world title. He's knocked on the door. He's won everything.
The will to win that guy has, right?
Yeah.
Is second to none.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen him play hundreds and hundreds of times over the years.
I saw.
It doesn't matter what tournament he plays in.
Yeah.
He gives it
everything he's got.
every ounce.
Yeah. I bumped into him in Blackpool. I said, hey, to my friend here, Alex Goraway. Alex, I says, Alex, let's go and watch Phil Harrison here. And he were losing something like 5-2. And I sat down. He shook my hand during interval. I said, I'm going to come and watch you, Phil. And I watched him. He ended up winning that game. He remembered me from Murphy's.
He would never give up.
No, he would never go up. But he looked like he were on his own a little bit there. And I went and sat and watched as he might now. Then I had a look at it. I said, when after he'd won the game, he played the Irishman. Is it Mick McQuillan? David McQuillan. He were losing 5-2. I sat down watching. Then he picked up. He ended up winning. And he's were putting his cue away. He said, can I look at your cue, Phil? And do you know his cue were bent? His cue he's had years. He says he only paid not much money for it. He didn't even really know what make it was. And he says, do you know, Jim, this cue, he says, I love it. He says, it's off. And I looked down it. It's bent.
But he's adapted how to play with it. Dom Cooney just played a nice little swerve shot there. Looks like he's going to get his first frame on the board.
Yeah, he's going to put this black into top bag, isn't it? Virtually a straight shot here.
Yeah, top or middle, either or. Yeah.
I don't think he puts it in middle. I think he jabs it into top, without a doubt. That he won't put that in middle. I think for a player of this calibre, I think it's so much easier to put it in. Yeah. Then he's got control at white ball. He just stops the white dead.
I don't think he misses it wherever he does.
No. I think he takes it into, but I don't think he puts this in middle. Not a chance.
It looks like he's going top back. You're right.
Yeah,
first game on. This will be a close game. This.
It is. They're very similar players, aren't they? They're not too quick.
Somebody asked me who I thought was favourite, and I said Dom, but I mean very slight favourite for me. Very slightly.
I don't think there's much in them at all.
No.
I think it's just toss of a coin.
I think that game will go to the wire.
You do.
I think it'll be 18-17, 18-16, somewhere around there. You know. This game here, can we flip? Can we flick back to the Christie game now? We'll start. Do you know how to do it?
I don't know. I think we need to get in touch with Jack.
Let's have a look.
I I don't want to cock out up. I'm absolutely useless.
There we go.
Here we go. Well done, Scott.
I'm the man for technology.
Yeah. There we go. Back on to game. We're locked at 6-all to a race to 18.
Christie's just
So
broke.
they're both a third of the way there, Scott.
Yep. In what, maybe an hour?
Can you take that arrow off, Scott?
Hang on, mate. There we go. Anything for you, Jim? There we go.
Yeah. Oh. There we go. So we're on air. We're locked at 6-all.
Is Christie on reds here? I missed that last shot. Looks like a red in the middle he's going for.
Christie's on reds.
Yeah.
He's definitely on red
You
balls.
don't want
Yeah.
to nudge that other red too far. And I think he may have done. He might have to... I don't know if that red goes now, Jim.
I think that red goes, Scott. He can just drift that down. Yeah. He plays to me with this shot. If he plays that red that you just thought might not go, he's bridging over the yellow. I think he's going to play this red into the bottom as you break off the bottom right pocket. Yeah, he'll do that.
He's looking.
I can't see him taking that ball on because he's bridging. It's a dangerous shot.
He's worried about that red though. I'm not too sure this goes, Jim. I might be wrong.
I think it might just drift in. Here we go. This is it now. He's going to try it because
it must go. That shot's telling me it must go.
He'll drift that down. He'll just a little jab here, just a little prod. There you go. It goes, look.
Fucking went in the middle.
Yeah. And that is just going to, what he'll do then, he's going to float up. After potting this, he's going to float up for that last red and just screw back a bit. I don't think he'll try and get too perfect on Blackball.
No. That's a good
That's
shot.
a perfect
That's
shot.
Great. That's perfect.
I don't think he's gonna jab it. He's gonna bring it much to left hand side of this red because he could end up just slightly snookering on that yellow.
Yeah, no,
I think he'll just take it.
I think he's good enough here.
He'll just take his medicine and just draw it back a little bit. What did I tell you?
He's perfect.
Is he really?
Yeah. I don't think he could have
though. We could have wedged that white behind that yellow. That could have gone wrong, Scott.
It could have. You're right. But I think saying that, I think he was screwing into that yellow.
Yeah.
A little smile on his face.
Yeah. Christie now 7-6 in front.
He's got the head bopping now.
I love him, mate.
If he hits his straps here, I think this is the time of the match where you need to put your foot down, get a bit of a lead.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
But you've also got the other player on the other hand,
of course,
trying to stop him. It's like people saying,
a boxing match.
A striker at football should score a goal. You're paying him to score, but you're paying a defender to stop him.
Yeah, 100%.
It's the other.
Listen, this is the type of the match now where they've both traded blows. If somebody can go on a little run here now.
Yeah, I don't. Do you know? To be honest, here, Scott, I don't think nobody will go on a run. I think all the way to the end of these 18 frames, this race to 18, I don't think anybody will take more than a 2-frame lead. I might be wrong.
Let me tell you one thing. McVicker's break has been atrocious, and he's still only 7-6 down. So
I get what you're saying. You're saying if McVicker's break,
he finds his break,
yeah.
I think he may be potted off 1 or 2 breaks out of 7.
I think you're right, Scott. I think you're right.
Christie's break hasn't been fantastic, but it's been
better than better than McVicker's, hasn't it?
McVicker's he broke the first 3 or 4. He's been front ball breaking without any success for the last few. Is he going to try and go into this yellow?
There's no need to go into it. See, that's gone wrong.
I don't understand that.
I don't. He didn't need to do that. He could have come round back of that yellow. He didn't need to do that.
He might have to try and double this now.
Yeah.
Or I think if he might be able to put the other yellow in the bottom left. He's got an angle to try and come into the yellow again. I think that's his only option. He's going to play in a double. He's playing a safety.
Quite a clever shot, that, isn't it?
I don't mind that. That's a good shot.
He's tapped the table, McVicker, in appreciation of that shot because
I didn't agree with the shot before.
Darren hasn't got a red to go at here. Obviously, he's not snookered. He can hit a red, but he's got nothing he can do productive, has he?
I can't see a pot on.
Probably one pot here, Scott.
A plant.
There's two reds on that cushion.
He's going off the cushion.
Yes. That's a great shot, isn't it?
Do you know what?
That's a very, very, very good shot.
A very confidently played shot.
Very
as well,
confidently played shot. I mean, I've made a prediction here. Let's just see it. It's a very bold prediction I've made. It's a dangerous prediction. Will anybody go 3 frames clear in this game? I don't think so.
Well, it's not looking.
You see, they're into great shot, is it? He's Chinese himself here, you know, with that red, hasn't he?
It's all going to be about that red on the left-hand cushion. How's he going to deal with that?
This is hard.
Yeah. He's only rolling it in there, isn't he?
I know he is. But they can go wrong, them, can't they?
He needs to screw this off the cushion and get it. Oh, here we go. Is he flying into it now?
Yeah, he will.
Don't-
He can slightly get that. He can. Yeah. That'll float in gently.
Yeah. Will he play it now, Jim?
I don't think he plays it now. No. My opinion, I think he needs to be slightly closer to that red near that middle bag.
Will he
I think
save it till last?
Yeah. I think he'll get on it soon. I think he might even get that on his last ball. Yeah, I'm right. He might even try. But the problem is here, if he nudges this, Scott,
I think he's trying to knock this out now.
I don't think he will. I think he'll just try and play behind it slightly or just slightly hit it.
Yeah, great shot.
That is a phenomenal shot.
It was dangerous, but
it was
a
because
great
if he
shot.
hit it too hard and it goes above the middle bag, he's in trouble.
That shot was better than it looked.
It was clever. Very confident, isn't he?
Very confident. That first shot he played off the cushion, he stroked that in like it was a ball over the bag.
Yeah, he did. He took it well.
Well, blow for blow at the minute, Jim.
It is blow for blow, and like I says, I've made my prediction. Everybody, tell me what you think on, with your comments. Do you think that there'll ever be more than a 2-frame swing in it? Do you think somebody will go 3 frames in front? Come on, people, let me know what you think on here.
Let's have some comments.
Let's have some comments from you.
Firstly, what do the punters out there think the score of this match is going to be?
Yeah, that's a good one, Scott. Yeah, tell us what you think then, everybody.
From what you've seen so far, 7-all, not a lot in it. What do we think the final score of this game's going to be? I'll be intrigued to see what the...
What's this say here?
Let's have a look. Oh, no, they're talking about the other game, Jim. I think they're saying we've got the comms on both matches at the minute. So this commentary is going out live to both matches.
Right. So we'll just give you a quick info. This has been a long frame. It's 4th frame, Scott, in the other game, hasn't it? Between Cooney and Leary.
Dylan's at the table.
And look at this again. Christie has opened them up lovely, hasn't he?
His break is starting to motor now.
He's opened them up like a can of beans, hasn't he? Look at that.
His last few breaks have been perfect.
I mean, I'll be honest here. I don't think there's a problem here with either balls, do you?
Right, we've had a couple with Christian Jowett has said 18-16 to Christie.
Hi, Christian. I hope you're all right. Good performance against Ashton Atkinson, mate.
Did he win 13 frames on the row in that match?
No, I think he might have done. Yeah, he was very composed though in that game with Christian. He never showed any signs of weakness, did he?
Well, a text from Lee Smith. He says Christie's going to win 18-14. We've had Darren will win 18-15.
All about opinions. I like to listen to people's opinions on it. Yeah.
Listen, and at the end of the day, that's all they are, opinions. And, no one's opinion is better than anyone else's. Well, you should take these out.
He should get these easily, shouldn't he? This shouldn't be a problem for him.
We've said that a couple of times before, Jim, and it's gone wrong.
Yeah, you're right, Scott.
But that's a good shot. The break is going well for Christie now.
He's breaking beautiful, isn't he? Like you said, the white ball's coming straight back down the middle, isn't it?
Yeah, which is exactly what he tries to do.
He must have been practicing that break a lot, Scott.
He's been practicing a lot. That break over the
last
year or so.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? I was just guided that across, just missing the yellow. I think he just leaves to leave the white ball an inch to the opposite side where it is now.
Yeah.
And then he just puts the black in the opposite.
But he has to come past the straight because, you don't get nothing for short. He's even contemplating it now. Yeah.
He's going to roll his... Do you know what he's going to do here? He's going to pop that yellow and he's going to move the black slightly. He's changed his mind.
Perfect.
He is, yeah.
As I say, he had
just a little stump back here.
He couldn't afford to be short there. There we go.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice
That's all she
break-in
wrote.
run
Another break-in dish here from Christie. It's tit for tat, this, isn't it?
Darren needs to start firing off his break, or the way the breaks have gone, Christie could go on a run here. Darren needs to start potting balls off his break. He's got away with his last 2 or 3 because he's still won the frames, even though he's
what you're saying is, Scott, he's won the frame even though he's Brock poor because Christie's allowed him in.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that won't continue to happen. If
right,
he,
well, no,
if he
Christie will punish him eventually.
If he continues to not pot the balls off the break, it's not, it's hard to see him winning this match.
Can you just tell me then, what's your connection then with Christie? Where did you start? Where did you know him from?
About 8-9 years ago, one of the lads from my hometown in Rugby. So I'm from Rugby. Chris is from Coventry, 12 mile away, and I went for county pool trials, and I got into the A team for Warwickshire. So first game, me and one of my pals from Rugby, we met Christie and another lad called Alex. And we knew a few of the other boys, and we were away at Gloucester, and we had a proper good day out.
I just interrupt you here, Scott. You're talking about the Brecky's Brockland Beautiful.
Yeah, that's his best break by far.
By far.
By far.
They've split Beautiful.
Yeah, couldn't ask for any better than that.
No.
And so we started playing county together, and Christie asked me and my pal if we wanted to come and play Monday night Cov League.
Yeah.
For his local team, the Wheat Sheaf, and we ended up doing that, and then we ended up friends ever since.
Yeah, it's a good kid, isn't he?
Yeah, we've met some good pals playing county pool and whatnot.
Look at this. This ain't going to take long, is it?
That's the best break of the match by both players.
I agree. I think he deserved a bit of look off his break because he hadn't had much luck with it, has he, Darren?
He must have heard me because I said he needed to start potting balls off the break. Christie had let him off the last couple.
Yeah, it's just second nature, this shot. Don't need to do out with white at all, does he? Just needs to hold it. He can go 2 different ways here with this last yellow.
So it's just got
he could stun it back, or he could even punch it forward and put black in middle.
We've got a comment here, Jim. Did anyone watch Darren McVicker's 147 on YouTube?
Wow.
Now, I remember this now because it's the quickest 147 you'll ever watch.
Quicker than Ronnie's?
Listen, he ran around the table. Now it rings a bell. I have seen that.
Do you know, to be honest, who's put it up? What's the person who's...
Pandabi. Oh, I'm not too sure.
No, I did Pandabi. I never watched it. Was it ridiculous? Was it better than Ronnie O'Sullivan's?
It was about
4 minutes here. Look, Nick Finn, he did it in 4 minutes, a 147.
And he was spotting his own colours as well.
What?
Yeah, 4 minutes. He was spotting his own colours.
Oh, that's outrageous. Anybody that can do that on a snooker table, once you learn the tactical aspect of pool, you're going to be dangerous, aren't you?
Yeah.
So he's done a 147, right, Scott, in 4 minutes and spotted his own colours.
Spotted his own colours, yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't a line-up or anything. It was a proper break. Didn't split the balls up off the break or anything,
Unbelievable player.
449. Has he gone dry?
There he has. He's gone dry.
So the tables have.
I'm going to be honest with you now. Apart from them 2 balls that have stuck together here, McVicker's in again here, isn't he?
Yeah. The last 2 breaks have sort of, the tide has turned a little bit. Just like I said a few minutes ago that Darren needs to start. He'd got away with a couple of dry breaks.
I totally agree with what this gentleman's just said. Who is it? DJ Buddy.
DJ Buddy.
Yeah, it's true. That's a very, very true. No one should than the thought of at this level. He's right, isn't he? In a way. What he's saying is he's talking about odds making somebody big underdogs.
Listen, let's be honest, right? In a race to 4, 5, or 6,
it's gone wrong.
Anything's sort of possible, Like you said earlier, me and you could beat John McAllister in the first to 4, but I'm never going to beat John McAllister in the first to 21.
Listen, I could play John McAllister till I were 100. I'd never beat him. I wouldn't even be able to beat John up to 11. But up to 5, Scott, I felt that night. I felt good. I felt I had a chance against him because I'd beat Dan Davey early,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
beat Dan Davey 5-3, and he congratulated me and said he thought my safety came good. But against McAllister, like when I went 3-1 down, I went 4-3 up.
Yeah.
I thought I'd got him because we got in a tactical exchange. But I know for a fact I couldn't sustain that over a long amount. He'd absolutely annihilate me. And that's the
Yeah.
beauty of playing short frames in flyers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I take my hat off to him because he never moaned, when we played that game, and that's probably latest flyer game ever here.
They've had some late ones here, especially when that.
Yeah, well, we started that game around about 3ish in the morning.
When that breaking dish was going up to whatever it was.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
But the breaking dish had just been won on the 2 days prior to that, I believe.
Yeah, it had, yeah. And here we go, look, McVicker in again here, look. He's got one problem here. He's got one problem.
Is he going to try and get into that ball?
He's
now?
going to do it now.
That's
He's
unlucky.
just missed it.
He was relying on a bit of luck there, even if he hit it.
But also, he's got a problem here with this red. Unless it don't go past this black and yellow into middle bag score, I don't know if it goes. So he's going to have 2 problems here.
I think he might have a bit
I
of
might be wrong here, but I think he's going to be struggling to get out.
He might need to. He might need to have a bit of a rethink here.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. He only just missed that split, didn't he, of them 2 balls? He only just missed that.
Even if he flicked that red, what was he going to land on? I think it was the right shot at the time, but it was a high tariff shot. He needed to come behind it and sort of knock it towards the bottom bag. Flicking it would have been no good. Not too sure what's he looking at here. Do you think that red goes in the middle past the black?
It's deceiving, Scott. I don't know.
He keeps looking at it, Jimmy. It makes me think it does.
He's still got the problem though with it. It does
It
as
does,
well.
yeah,
He's done it,
flies
yeah.
in.
What's he gonna conjure up here then? What's in his thought process here in removing that last red?
Maybe
Could he double it?
Can he double this?
Yes,
And
yes.
spin round off to.
Wow.
He's screwing back with side.
I'll tell you what, that's unlucky, isn't it? Crikey.
He's give it a go, bless him. He's give it a go this frame, isn't he?
He has. I'll tell you what, this man's all out attack, isn't he?
He might if he runs this in, he'll leave himself a double into the middle. That's all I can see here, Jim. Can you see any different? And it's a hard enough pot, but having to.
It's too. In my eyes, it's too straight on it. He's going to screw this back off at bottom cushion.
With a
He's
leather
gonna.
side.
This is crazy.
That was ridiculous. Well, saying that,
Do you know what? I've got to say
Did he have
something.
another option, Jim?
Even though that was a kamikaze shot, it's so entertaining to watch, isn't it?
Did he have another
It's
option?
absolutely, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's on the eye. It's so entertaining, but like you said,
Christie.
that's a bad shot. He's let him in.
That's a bad shot. That's a terrible.
To be quite honest, Darren should have been punished there for that.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think Christie's tried to play that in with a bit of
Well,
side
I don't know. I mean,
to leave the white here.
Do you
if
know
he missed.
something? Do you know here, Scott? If he rolls this red into that top bag with a bit of pace, he can land on that red. He'll probably be going into it slightly or it in yellow.
I can't really tell the angle here.
I mean, this bloke can pop these balls off at lampshade, can't he?
Listen, anyone who's had a 147 in 4 minutes 47, getting his own balls out of the pockets, can put anything here.
Oh, I mean, this man.
That's a great shot. I think that's the only way he could get on that red. He couldn't have followed through there or anything.
Do you know, I've never seen this guy on tour. What's he playing, IPA or Ultimate?
I'm not sure, Jim. To be honest, I think he has played some challenger events on the Ultimate. I know that.
What, in lower tier?
Tier 1.
Bloody hell.
I'll tell you what, Jim.
He's
I don't know
got it.
how that's gone in.
I thought the
right
pace.
behind that. I'm right behind that.
I thought the pace got it that it weren't going to go in. Did you?
When it left, it was missed. I think that slightly. Oh Jesus Christ!
Well, I will tell you this I never thought he'd miss that. Did you?
Well, after I'm a bit gobsmacked after the pots he's pulled out. But listen, it happens, man. It happens, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
But that has surprised me. Christie has to capitalise here. He can't let him off that. He can't let him off again. Yeah, he shouldn't do these again. Yeah, I was very surprised at that miss there. He's missed that by a long way and all, Jim.
I know he has. He's missed it by a good 2 inches, hasn't he? Wow. Christie's flying now, isn't he? Look. It's like anything you can do, I can do, isn't it?
He's very lucky to be having a shot at this frame after. That's a surprising miss, to say the least. Dom Cooney's pulled it back to 2-2. Currently at the
That
table.
4th frame's took an eternity, hasn't it,
Yeah.
Scott?
Listen, and do you know what? Those two players, it won't bother them.
No, I don't think they give a monkeys what anybody says.
We're not going to see a 25-minute frame on this table. But,
know
but
we're
there,
not.
might, there might be a few on that table over there. That's a nice shot.
Just a little roll, or will he play it off at top cushion? Bottom cushion, do you think?
There we go. I have to say, both these lads have looked confident, Jim.
They have, haven't they?
They have. You know,
I think,
they've
to be
made the
honest,
odd mistake.
They're
but they've
both
looked very
at the
confident.
speed they're playing. They're both prone to making mistakes.
Yeah.
At the speed that they're playing, but it's to be honest, it's so entertaining to watch, Scott, isn't it?
What I can say about
Is
both
it?
of them, that they're both capable of just obliterating the
Yeah.
table.
It's just quick fire pool, isn't it?
Yeah. It's good to watch. We've picked the right game to be watching, I think. No disrespect to the two lads. That's a different type of game going on over there. More of a one for the purists over there.
Yeah. Like you said, Scott, they'll not be bothered what anybody criticises them, will
No, they're here to do a job
they? Yeah.
at the end of the day. And Dom, you know, I know Dom quite really well. He's,
Yeah, there's
he's
some-
an ultimate professional.
Nick Fennier, game of the draw, both top class.
Yeah, Nick's just confirmed plays on the Challenger Tier 1.
Blooming hell. I'll tell you what.
But
Do you think he's a bit good for Tier 1?
That tier, the standard in that Tier 1, Jim, is
Well, my mate
Yes.
got put in Tier 1, and there's other players that get put in Tier 2. My mate, you know Jordan,
yeah.
he'd never played. He had to get borrowed an ultimate bloody pool top. He didn't even know what table he were playing on, bless his cotton socks. He got knocked out, I think, in round 1 or to round 2. This is in Tier 1,
Yeah.
and he got into money in Tier 2.
Oh, fair play to him.
That is some achievement, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some achievement, that.
Yeah. Listen, I think the Tier 1's a race to 7s.
Yeah.
And, you know, this year, there's so many different people getting into the last 8 all the time.
Yeah, but it's hard. It's
such
like
a
you said.
strong-
It's
I sponsor a couple of lads in Tier 1, you know, very good players, and they haven't had the seasons they wanted to have, but they're both very capable.
I mean,
The standard is so good.
in Tier 1, it's a lottery, isn't it?
Standard's
It's
fantastic,
a
yeah.
lottery. To be honest, like you've just said, Scott, it's harder to win. Probably it's like going to Premier League. They reckon hardest league to get out of, Championship. Very difficult. That's the league below,
Jim-
isn't it? Like
Jim,
Tier
I
1.
think you've hit the nail on the head there. That's the perfect analogy, and it's very similar.
I mean, you look at teams like Leeds United and Nottingham Forest. They spent years, didn't they, in the Championship and couldn't get out. It was Vinnie Jones that kicked Leeds United out at Old First Division, wasn't it? Got them back into
Well, I'll
top
tell you what,
flight.
Forest have had some season last year.
Yeah. I remember them winning 2 European Cups when I was a young lad.
I love watching
First
the
one
old
against,
stories.
first one against Malmo, Trevor Francis, and second one against Hamburg. For Kevin Keegan played that day for Hamburg. John
Hamburg, yeah.
Robertson scored. Won both games 1-0.
It was some manager that Clough to do.
I
what he
mean,
did.
I think the feat he did with Cloughie, what he did. Only one thing he never did. He never won FA Cup. You know.
Hasn't he?
No,
That's a good shot.
it is. He's just going to drop this in. He's going to put the red in the middle, isn't he?
He's took these out nicely.
He's so quick, this guy, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's quicker than Christie, isn't he?
I think he is.
I'm not saying he's better. I'm saying he's
Right,
quicker.
yeah.
And he's using triangle chalk as well, like Ronnie O'Sullivan. Have you noticed? They don't particularly like triangle chalk in this club, you know. But I don't think they're going to tell Darren he can't use it, do you?
Should ban it.
It's like how else I run about it yesterday on stream when I were doing some commentary with Tom. All this Tuomi chalk at £15 a block's ridiculous. Look at this.
He's starting to get his break going a bit now.
Look, I made this comment 4 or 5 frames ago, didn't I? And I said, will anybody get more than 2 frames in front, didn't I?
Yep, and you were right.
Yeah, and it's 9-all. Come on, tell me what you think, anybody. Do you think anybody leading up to finishing line can go 3 frames clear? Because I've predicted nobody's going to go more than 2 frames clear. What do you think, anybody? Come on, give me some answers here.
I was saying a couple of the guys that obviously know Darren. He beat
Hold on,
Liam
he beat
Dunster,
Ronan McCarthy.
beat Liam Dunster 11-5. Beat Ronan something like 17-7 at Savannah. Listen, a guy's playing an event like this, £2,500. The guy can play, right? Whether you know him or not, right? The fact that he's entered this tournament
means he's good.
Means he can play. Right? Christie's potted one off the break here. What do we reckon?
Let's have a look.
First glance, I say Reds.
I saw what I got.
At first glance, I think they've all got a home. Maybe that'll go in the bottom.
I think,
left,
Scott. I think that one that you've just looked at and you've pointed to. I think
Possible
that might just slip past. Yeah. But I think Christie, he can easily dislodge that, can't he? He can move that.
Yeah. He's taking the one over the bag first.
Yeah, and he's going to screw that back and move it. There, look.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
It is.
I fancy him to get these now.
This is as easy as peeling an orange. I think for a man of his quality, I think these Reds get done, don't you? I think he gets out.
If he doesn't get them, I'll tell you one thing. I'd fancy the other fella to get the yellows. So he's going to have to get them, Jim.
Yeah, he is. He's got one problem, though, hasn't he, McVicker? If he gets back to the table, he's got a yellow on this cushion here.
Well, it's not a major issue. Christie needs to take these out here.
Has he?
It's okay. He can roll this in and he's got the one in the middle after.
Yeah, he has. He just take his medicine here, doesn't he? Just rolls it.
Yeah.
There's no need to do anything extravagant with the white ball.
He's only dropping it in.
Just drop it in.
Drop. He's got drop-ins here.
He's got drop-ins, yeah. Dot to dot, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's it. Just drops this in, then he drops the other red in the other middle bag. Am I right?
Maybe he might even.
And then I think
it looks like he's got a slight angle here. He might just run through. He might even run into it. I can't really tell. It's deceiving. I think he's got a slight angle here. He might have to.
I just think he rolls it in slow, really slow. Yeah. You all right, Scott?
Yeah, it just looked like he had a.
I mean, there again, is that a good shot?
Well, he's going to have to come this way now.
Yeah, but he didn't want to, did he?
No. But do you know what? It's not the end of the world.
No.
Because you can float this ball back onto that spot for just past where he is now, and he's got either or here.
It's just a bit offset of that red, isn't he?
He may try and screw across. If you play, I think he has to play the one in the middle.
He might not. He might play it and come off of two cushions for that red in that middle bag where white is.
But he might screw through that gap.
That's what I meant. Yeah,
he'll leave an angle.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Yeah.
I think he'll play the middle.
If he plays that in middle, I think he's going to deliberately play off that yellow.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to play it so the yellow's the holding ball. Is he? No, he's not. No.
Yeah. I think he's gone the right way there.
Yeah.
He's given himself a shot on the black. Whereas if he went the other way.
I don't think the black's a problem.
No. He's looking for a bet here. Andy Stenhouse is looking for a bet. Wants to back the Ginger Ninja.
No.
That's a shocking miss.
I'll be honest with you. I don't believe he need to hit that RDO.
He's twitched.
He did. His body movement was wrong on that shot, Scott.
I've seen that come out now. And
I mean, have you noticed here? He's like an eagle, isn't he? This guy, he's come for his prey here. Look, hasn't he? Some table here.
It could be.
Here we go.
It could be a game changer. In a game
Perfect.
What is he going to play?
I don't think this guy's got a snooker in him, has he?
No. He'll have plenty of options to nudge that yellow out again if he wants. I think he's going to roll this one in the top bag and then he's going to leave himself an angle to get that yellow out.
This guy's rapid.
Yeah, he's just going to screw across here and try and flick that yellow.
Have you ever thought it might double? Easy. No?
Yeah, I would be thinking, but I'm just trying to.
If he plays this yellow here now and comes anywhere behind this yellow and he drops it in, he's got an option, Scott. 2 yellows left, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He can go. He can go in any direction.
Yeah, I think initially he did plan.
He plays this yellow here now, not the bottom yellow, the one slightly above it. That's what I believe. He plays that and then he gets behind the yellow near the middle bag. Then dropping that in, he's got a chance of playing. He's not.
Double.
Wow.
He's got away with
Do you
it.
know something? Can I tell you? That is confidence, isn't
know,
it?
but
It is, Scott,
yeah,
because
yeah.
he had 2 yellows he could have potted easy. I wouldn't say he's got away with it. He must have been 100% sure there what he were doing.
Yeah, but he's run into that yellow and hit it full ball. It could have went wrong. The chances are he was going to be on something. So, listen, it's Christie's mistakes let him at the table, and he's punishing him here.
Tell you what,
That could be the turning point in this match. Something silly like that. And let's be honest, that was a.
I can't believe Christie's missed that black.
But you know, Darren's 2 frames ago missed one equally as easy.
Yeah.
That one he drawed that when he missed that.
Does anybody know where? Can you let me know anybody? Does anybody know where Darren's from?
Let's see if we can find out, Jim.
Plymouth. He's from Plymouth.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Wow.
It's a bit of a journey.
Thanks, Jamo. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, from Plymouth. He's come a long way, hasn't he? But blooming hell. He owns a poker club down there.
He's gone back to the cup break.
Has he got
It's
out?
dry again. I think Darren may have played. Can you remember when Paul started to change about 2017-18, where Kendo had that Supreme Series at Stoke?
No, I can't. I can't remember
Right,
that.
well,
I think this was before it come commercialised, wasn't it?
This was the first sort of big event where they had big prize money, and I've got a feeling Darren McVicker played in them events that year. Nick will probably be able to answer that question.
Thanks everybody for giving me some info on where Darren's from and what you know.
That was a bit of a crazy shot there.
Yeah, but he's in position here, isn't he?
It was a confident shot, but you know, he's not on a lot. Is he on this one?
Yeah,
to the
I was
bottom
just
right?
saying here, Nick Finn, Darren was in all of them along with Jez Graham. Jez Graham's a good left-handed player, wasn't he? Jamie Graham, I assume that's his brother.
Brothers, yeah. Yeah, I can remember him playing those events. Those events were fantastic. They were the kickstarter to what we're seeing today, I believe.
Yeah, Lee Kendall, another good player, wasn't he, in his day?
Just captained England to another World Championship.
Wow. You see, shots like that, when you're banging into balls, Scott, it can go wrong, can't it? He's going away from his work here, isn't he?
He's got to chop this in the middle.
Yeah, but he's going away, and he's got to play this way a bit of pace to come back up the table.
He'll screw that off the bottom cushion. That's a great shot. Hold. That's a great shot. That's ended up.
It's a great shot, but the problem, I mean, it's only probably a slight problem.
Can he drop the one in the middle and leave himself straight on
That's
the
what
one
I'm
in the top
saying, or
right?
is if he pots that,
Or if he pots this one,
he's
in
going
now.
into yellow, and then will he go behind the black? If he's going to play, no, he's not. He's taking a different route. Let's just see now what his idea is here. Because to me it looks like he can get through here now, but he's not. Let's just see which way he does it.
It's cool off the... That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
It is what I think he's
just
going to
gonna
roll
hit
this
that
in and just
yellow.
move that yellow
Yeah.
out of way.
Yeah. Do you know what? He's took them out great, Jim.
He has. Credit to that lad. Because the big frame, this, isn't it?
After missing that black in the last frame, you know, I was thinking, is it going to affect him?
Yeah.
And he's just come straight to the table and put these away.
Yeah, that's good. He's back on the horse, isn't he?
Yeah. What a game. What a game we're watching here.
I'll tell you what, everybody, you all appreciate this pool. How attacking is it? Isn't it pleasing to eye to watch a game like this, eh? I love it.
They're going blow for blow.
Hi, Janet. Hope you're all right, love. Unlucky for Ricky yesterday, love, wasn't it? He played well, to be honest.
Is that Ricky's mum?
Yeah.
Hello, Ricky's mum. Nice kid you got there. I've got a lot of time for Ricky because he's a good lad.
I like Ricky. Do you know something? Ricky, win or lose, hasn't he got a good temperament?
Yeah.
He'll still have a smile on his face if he gets beat.
All the work he does here with these events.
Does well. Ricky's the brains behind a lot of these events, you know, Scott.
Is that another dry break?
Is it? It is. It's dry again.
It's just nobody can get a lead, Jim.
Do you know, Janet, can I say something? I know that you criticise me game, bless you, because I am a boring player. I'm nearly 60, Janet, and I haven't been very well. I've had a hip replacement, blood clots. Now I've got stasis dermatitis. And I just play at my place. I'm 60 nearly. I was brought up, Janet, with old rules. And when I played Ricky the other day...
Jim, is any of that, can I catch any of that off you?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
No, can you? When I play Ricky and he plays a safety shot, I say to him, Janet, I hope our Janet's watching because she'll hear a bollocking, Ricky. I say, I hope Janet's watching this, and he always laughs, Janet.
Janet is a
Yeah, I like your on commentary. I know you had a little pop at me about my commentary, and you wanted Jack Brown on instead of me, but I'm not brilliant at it, Janet. I just try and make it enjoyable and do the best I can with it, love. Still, I'm 60, Janet. I'm 60 in March, love.
He's played a great shot there. I think Jamo, yes, Darren played in the Supreme event. I thought that's it just come to the back of my mind there.
Oh.
I was just saying a minute ago that I thought Darren may have played in them Supreme events at Kendall's club.
Oh yeah,
7 or 8 years ago.
Did you play in he's played in them solitaire series in Glasgow or Scotland?
No.
They haven't played in them. No.
No. I don't know about Darren, but Christie hasn't. I know a couple that John McAllister been up there.
Yeah, John McAllister been up
Well,
there. Another good player as well.
moved
Jake
up to
Newell's won one up there, you know.
Yeah, good player, Jake. We were trying to sort a game out between Jake and Christie, but it never materialised.
I'll be honest with you. In that one, I'd make Jake the slight favourite. I Jake. I went up to Liverpool to watch him play Sean Ash, and he started badly, to be honest. And then later on in that game, Scott, some finishes Jake were taking out was second to none.
A bad game for Sean. Listen, I've got enough respect for Sean for the games he takes. He's took a lot of games where he was second favourite.
No problem, Janet. I like Jack. He's a good lad, isn't he? And he's playing well for money at minute. He's playing really well. He always seems to do well, does Jack? And he's never scared of taking on higher opponents, is he, Jack?
What's he doing here, Jim? Is he playing a double or a plant?
No, he's missed it. Again. Rushed.
I didn't understand what he was trying to do there. It was a crazy shot.
I don't think he needed to do that, did he? This is the thing sometimes, Scott, about quick players. Sometimes they go a little bit ahead of themselves, don't they?
When they've just slightly run out,
they
try and get themselves out.
They get in that much of a rhythm. They go that quick. It's like running and sprinting. You go that fast, you fall over.
You're asking the wrong bloke about running and sprinting, Jim.
No, I know.
You'll have to get somebody else in.
Yeah. But I mean, to be honest, Darren, it looks like he's handed Christie this frame over, doesn't it?
He's got to be careful.
He's got the angle here, though. After potting this into the bottom bag, I think he'll move this red, Scott. No,
I don't think
he's not. He's not going that way, is he?
I don't think he needs to. I think he could do here, but I don't think he needs to. The important bit is down here, getting on these three balls perfectly, especially the two that are close together at the bottom of the table.
Right.
He's
taking. Oh, all right. He's not done it. You see, he's tried to move it. Now he's in
trouble.
I wouldn't say he's in trouble, Scott, because he can clip that bottom red in. There's two reds down here, isn't there?
Yeah, but he's relying on a bit of luck. Is he going to knock that one near the other bag?
He's going to try and send this red up here. This isn't easy, is it?
He's missed it.
I'll tell you what, he's missed it. But this isn't easy for Darren, is it?
It's not, no.
I mean, to me, right, what's he going to do? Is he going to try and clip that yellow into middle bag, Scott, or is he going to try and double this yellow? I think he tries to double yellow, don't you?
Me personally, I'd try and clip it in the middle, but I couldn't tell you what Darren was going to do here. Yeah, Jamo, these two are so nice to watch. Agreed. I think these two, they're making a game of it.
I mean, even though, Janet, I can't play this type of game, I love watching it, Janet. I love watching flamboyant pool. It's pleasing on eye, innit? It's good.
It is pleasing on the eye.
It is.
And when you get two guys like this, you know, both, they're matching each other.
I believe, Scott, this is the most entertaining of the first round matches, do you?
It's gone for the
He's
treble.
got it.
It's gone to treble.
He's got it. Brilliant.
I think he played that treble as well, Jim.
It's phenomenal. This is an acute shot, this, you know. Nothing with white ball here. I just think he puts this in, don't you?
Yeah.
No.
I can't believe he's done that.
It's come. You see.
I can't believe.
You see.
Why has he
When
done
you're
that?
doing things like that, it can always backfire.
That don't make no sense to me, Jim.
What he could have done is just roll that yellow into the middle bag. He didn't need to play an extravagant double.
No, because
Yeah.
he could have just potted the yellow. The white would have held off the reds.
Yeah.
And it was on the black in the middle.
Yeah. That is too much Hollywood shot, innit? Do you agree, Scott, a little bit?
Yeah, I'm gobsmacked to that one a little bit. Listen,
Yeah.
and the guy is a tenfold better player than me. So, you know,
Sometimes when they're that good and they're that flamboyant, they take silly risks, don't they, that they've no need to do.
yeah, maybe in his head he thought, well, I can't miss the cross double. The white's just going to bounce him off the bottom cushion.
And it don't always go to
No.
plan, does it? I mean, Christie's a huge favourite here, isn't he?
He's favourite for this frame now, yeah. After that shot, I can't see. You know, he's gonna have to be a bit lucky here to get the ball safe. He's hit the yellow.
He's hit the yellow.
He's not hit a bad shot there, to be fair.
But there's one problem there,
Christie
Scott.
should still clear these up.
Yeah, I know you're saying is it a bad shot, is it a good shot, but that yellow's still in no man's land.
No, yeah, and
He can't do it with yellow, really, can he?
He's left Christie the game here, really.
What can he really do with that yellow? As long
Yeah.
as the white's in where it is now. He can't double it into any bags because the black's
Yeah.
in the way. If the black wasn't in the way there, he's got a big bag up here, hasn't
Yeah.
he? To put it in. But he's in trouble. I think Christie wins this frame comfortably.
Yeah, even if he doesn't clear these up at this visit. Yeah, that's a great shot.
It is, yeah.
It just slowed up. He's going to spin this round off two cushions, white back somewhere near the black.
Yeah.
Just don't go beyond the black. Oh no, it goes.
Yeah, we both didn't think that went, did we?
I didn't think that went, Jim. No. That's a good shot. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. Just brings white out a bit and black in middle bag all she wrote. And that were a needless frame, that. Darren should have won that frame, shouldn't he, Scott?
And do you know what? It's Darren's break next. He could have took the lead.
And gone two in front, yeah. I'll tell you what, it's entertaining, Scott.
Great game.
I'm privileged to commentate on this, you know.
Yeah. The other game over there is still 3-2. I'm not too. By the looks of it, there's a very tactical. Let's flip back and have a couple of minutes on the other game, Jim.
Right, let's just see.
We've got a break, so it looks like a bit of a tactical battle's in
Do you know something here? This will probably be the longest game. This
3-2 Dylan Leary.
Yeah, 3-2 Dylan. And how long have they been playing? Do you know?
They started just after.
I don't think, to be honest, Janet, you'll enjoy watching this game, will you, love?
Yeah, this game's got a bit of legs in it. This frame.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think we've played about 3 or 4 frames on this
Is that all?
table. No, on this main table since this frame started.
Right.
So it's.
But you know something? I appreciate me, Scott. I appreciate all aspects of pool. You've got to have different. You've got to have a bit of diversity, haven't you, in game? You know, it's not. I know. Some people. I mean, I like getting in tactical battles like a game of chess. You're still playing a shot regardless if you're potting them off at lampshade or you're playing safe. It's still a game of pool.
Yeah.
And to me, if it's in the rules, you're not doing anything wrong, are you? Some people don't like long drawn out games.
No. But I'll tell you what, right? The art of match play is not to be underrated. Right, let's go back to the. He's potted the ball off the break, Mr. McVicker.
Oh, we go this, yeah.
they're not Rollins.
They're not Mary Poppins, are they?
No.
Mary Ploppins.
But you'd rather be at the table than not.
To be honest, even if you don't get them, you can take command at table, can't you?
Yeah. In this rule set.
I don't know about you, but I don't think he'll take reds, mate.
I've stopped trying to second guess this.
Let's have a look. Will he take reds or will he take yellows? What do you think, Scott?
I think you're going to take reds.
Do you?
Yeah.
He's going to try and move black here from red, isn't he? Just go into it slightly. I don't think that's a clever shot, do you?
No, I think it goes in the bottom bag, but he's got the other one that goes in the bottom bag. But the one that's over the middle bag is the ball he probably will use or try and use
to get to the black.
Unless he can do it now. See where he put that one in the ball he's playing. If he tops it through, yeah, I don't think he quite had the angle.
He's still got a problem though with his with red next to these two yellows, isn't it?
Do you know what, Jim? He might be able to put this in the middle and get that ball out now. If he forces it and throws it wide, it's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Yeah, but this is the thing. When you're playing shots like that, it's Russian roulette.
It's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing, isn't it? As well as it can go right, it can go wrong.
Yeah.
When you're playing a ball into at that pace into middle bag, they're not easy shots anyway.
No.
But to also inch that red, it's a difficult ask sometimes, and it don't always go right, does it?
It would have been tough to actually get that out and land on it at the same time. It was a high terror shot. Let's see what he's going to be thinking now.
To me, I make yellows big favourites in this frame, don't you? I mean, that is ludicrous.
That's a foul, isn't it? Oh,
he's put black in. Yeah, but again, I mean, do you think there any need to do that?
No, for the simple reason is he's got one of Chris's yellows tied up here.
Yeah.
That is. That's bonkers, if you ask me.
Yeah.
But listen, he's paid his money, and that's how he plays. On other days, is it the right shot for me? No, but this guy's been playing pool a long time, and he's no turkey.
Oh no, we know that.
This guy's a player, right? And he's involved in a game here. Who are we to judge? We're just here to give our opinion, Jim. But
I agree. There's no way I can tell a man of that quality.
No,
I just think the shot was uncalled for. He didn't need to do that. That was asking 1 in a 50 shot, wasn't it?
Even if it went right, he's thumped them. He's absolutely thumped them. A couple have tied up. He may have to go reds here. And first shot, he might try and dislodge that red on the cushion. If it doesn't cut.
I don't think he can dislodge that red from a first shot.
Putting that one in the top right. Maybe.
The key to this frame is dislodging that red, isn't it?
Yeah. He could even go yellows. He's got a couple of balls he could... He's going yellows.
There he is, you're right. He's going to dislodge it now.
I'm not sure. If
he can. Bit of left-hand side on ball.
For me, can he miss the red?
Yeah, he can, and he's gonna. He's gonna dislodge it now, Scott.
That's a great shot.
There you go.
Listen, I know he hasn't got his ball out, but that's good enough for me.
He hasn't got the ball out, but if he uses his last ball and he gets behind it, he's got the black in the bottom, and he can even play the black off the red.
That's good enough for me.
He's going to use that, the red near the baulk line. He's going to use that as his last ball, I'll tell you that now.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't surprise me if he plays the black off that red. Do you get that? Yeah, just to clip it in. He might not even need to do that.
No, I don't think he needs to do that. He's got a little bit of weight. He's got to be careful what he does here. Did he try and... Oh, that'll do. I think he's happy with that.
Yeah.
I think he's happy
He
with
needs
that,
to drop the white ball another 4 inches lower than that yellow.
He needs an angle.
He needs an angle. He needs to play this way a bit of left-hand side. That's what he's doing. Just to come back up for that yellow. That's perfect, I think. Perfect. Just slightly offset. This, it looks straight, doesn't he? He could have done probably with a white ball
Another
being 3
inch.
inches to the right from where we're looking. But we'll have to see. It's not an easy shot, this, to execute.
Can he slam this in and screw back?
He's got to be very careful if he slams this in, Scott, that the
I
white
know.
doesn't jump out this middle back. That can be temperamental.
He's trying to stun across.
I told you
Yeah.
exactly what I said. Did I say that?
knew
The
that.
yellow could jump
Yeah,
out the middle back.
I fancy
When you're playing a ball at that angle, that can happen. And again, Darren did a kamikaze shot in the last set, and Christie here never got the right angle on that second to last yellow.
Do you know what? I think he could have landed to the left of that.
Yeah.
And potted it.
But,
and ran,
but
and
did
ran
I
the white
mention the
over.
yellow jumping out?
Yeah, yeah.
He was trying to force an angle there, Scott.
And I think it was the right shot though. He had to.
Yeah, he
force
had to, but he slightly got wrong on it, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he played it for where he left himself.
And,
he
and
played
like
the
I
right
said
shot.
from about an hour ago, nobody's got 3 frames in front.
No. And for the viewers that are thinking about turning over to the other match, it's still 3-2.
Is it still 3-2? Wow.
But it does look like Dom was at the table about to win the frame, as Darren McVicker is about to win this frame to get back within
Yeah,
one.
lovely. Quick fire pull.
To get back within one and his break. That could be a big... 3-frame lead would have been huge there, Jim.
Yeah.
Now Darren needs a good break here. His breaks have been they haven't been very good. He's still in this match and he hasn't broke very well. That's testament to himself.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That, Dom Cooney's about to pot a ball to bring that match to 3-3.
So basically, these have
3-3
played
in about 2
23
hours.
frames.
Yeah.
Well, they've played 6.
Get the shot clock out.
Yeah.
You can tell he used to practice with Phil Harrison.
Oh.
Dom.
Yeah.
He don't, them boys don't care how long it takes.
Wow.
That's a huge break.
Wow.
Whatever,
But they haven't been kind, haven't they? They haven't been kind to him.
whatever
But
he's done to
yeah.
just change his break.
do you know something here, though, Scott? Do you see as you break off, if he's breaking off, the yellow to his left, he plays this, he can open everything up here. He's got the angle, hasn't he, with this to go into these?
Yeah.
And he's looking at it now, look.
He's playing the plant first.
What?
He's playing the plant. He hasn't hit it. He hasn't.
He's took reds, hasn't he?
No, he's took yellows because he's played the red onto the yellow. He's potted the yellow into the top
Sorry,
left corner.
yeah, you're
But
right.
he tried to play it harder to knock that yellow out. And he's just underhit it. He's jabbed it.
What's he going to do here?
He's going to try and pot this and come back up the table to leave himself to pot the furthest the yellow on the right and try and split them open. That's the only thing I can see. So he'll come down table, pot this, and then he's going to pot that one in the right corner and just try and split them open. But he'll be relying on a huge bit of luck there. Unless he can get back up the table and screw straight into that red.
Yeah.
No, look.
He's going to take his medicine. He's going for it, isn't he?
I was giving these a wallop here, Jim.
I know he is.
Yeah, it's a bit bonkers. But
It is bonkers.
I
mean, to me, when
he
you
could
play,
have rolled that over the bag and left
Yeah.
the white safe. But listen,
but
we know that's not his style.
Funny, what he's done here,
That's
he's
not his
rolled
style.
he's rolled the dice,
Yeah.
and to me, he's come unstuck.
Listen, he's got a style. He's sticking to it.
Yeah, I agree with you. But more times than not, though, Scott,
It goes wrong.
that it goes wrong than what it goes right.
Yeah.
And that's just how that's how it is.
Yeah. I think he's just.
It was a big ask, that, for both balls to go into place correctly was a big ask.
Oh, he's
one
relying on a
ball,
huge
okay,
amount, yeah.
but both have gone wrong, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it over the last 3 frames, Darren's he has been probably too adventurous, hasn't he?
Definitely in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's more than them frames because they're reeling frames off light.
Yeah.
So come on then, Scott. What's he do here?
He's going to have to try and pull some out of the bag.
Here, Winnie. You're right here. And he shouldn't have attacked them like that. But watch this.
It's probably
Yeah,
done
look. You see.
that's just compounded the error.
It has its compounded the error. So he's potted a black in one frame when he needlessly went into balls, and this time, that's just sometimes what happens when players that, to me, sometimes they can go to attacking.
Yeah. Christie had a dead ball down here.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah. He's going to move his bad ball now.
He's
He's
gonna-
going to
you know,
play it yellow and hit the red.
he's going to put a yellow on the.
That's
cushion.
right. That's perfect.
Yeah,
Played that absolutely. That was delicious. That.
I like that.
Yeah.
These should be gone now. Should be, but we have said that a few times.
You still fancy Daz to win this, dear Janet? Be interesting. He's got to stop cutting them little mistakes out, auntie Janet, and not.
I think Janet's a Christie fan.
Is she?
It looks like Christie's brother is on his sister's computer again because it's coming up Jenna.
Right.
This is Michael Caulfield, Ginger Ninja number 2. Hoping he wins, but enjoying Fred Elliott commentary. Hang on, does that make me Ashley?
Yeah.
He's a good lad, Michael, Christie's brother. Look, great family. Christie's got behind him.
Has he?
Yeah, they like a party as well. They're, I think I've met them all now, on and off. But yeah, great family.
Yeah, I like Christie. Bang.
There we go.
That's the way.
Now, this Christie needs a breaking dish here to get himself a little bit of a lead.
Have you noticed nobody's been 3 frames clear, have they?
No, we may just. Right, they're just having a little cigarette break, but look at it. I'm going to have a toilet break, Jimbo.
Yeah, so am I.
That's been good.
Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah. Oh, lovely, Jim. on, Jimbo.
Back on, Scott, after we
Chris-
both had a toilet break.
Chris has had a decent break here.
Yeah. Yeah, these yellows look lovely, don't they?
Just had a little message from Chris's girlfriend saying hello.
Where's that?
She said she tried to put a little message on YouTube, but it wouldn't let her, so she's messaged me privately.
All right.
Manny, top girl.
Yeah, is it? Yeah.
She's Chris's #1 fan.
Yeah, I think I've seen her in here. I've spoke to
Yeah,
her.
she's been up here. Yeah,
Yeah, she has. Yeah, yeah. I've had a chat with her. She's nice lady.
top girl. I remember me and Christy come up for a tournament about 5 years ago, and Christy won it. And the lads we came up with had already left. That's a great shot. And she travelled all the way up from Coventry to pick us up 3 o'clock in the morning. Bless her.
Wow.
What a woman.
So
Some woman putting up with him.
he's a lovable rogue, isn't he?
Ah, yes, he's a top lad. He's a top lad. And do you know what? This year we're seeing. Listen, when Christy was a kid, he won everything.
Did he?
Right, he was a junior. He was winning adult comps age 14.
Wow.
And but this year we're starting to see. I want to slow down a bit. There we go. Yeah, that's near enough. We're starting to see a bit more of what he can do. You know, he's knocking on the door on the ultimate nearly every tournament.
Well, here we go. For the first time, we're seeing a 3-frame swing,
Yeah.
Scott.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd see it, to be fair.
Yeah, here we go.
Go on, lad. I've backed him on the handicap, so I need him to get into the lead a bit more. But my impartiality as a commentator shall remain.
Yes.
Just a couple of mistakes from Darren.
What's this say? What Anthony said? I can't read it. Still think
The winner is in this match.
what of the tournament?
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what he's saying.
It's very hard to say, Anthony. Isn't
There we
it?
go.
It's
Janet's confirmed. I've never said I wanted Daz to win, Jim. Christy for me. I told you she's a Christy fan.
right. Yeah. Okay, Janet. Sorry, love. I do apologise.
Yeah, Anthony Goforth just confirmed. You think whoever wins this match will win the tournament?
It's very hard to say, isn't it? They could play well, and the next day play bad.
Yeah, listen, the winner of this is back on tonight at 9 o'clock. Well,
Wow.
hopefully they're not on the table following them two. They might be on about 2 in the morning, but
Yeah.
that game's still 3-all, Jim.
Are you kidding? No. Is it?
It's 3-all, Jim.
Wow. I
yeah.
thought you were joking, Scott. Blooming hell.
Mate, I wish I was.
Wow.
Right, he's straight away.
He's going to move black here.
Straight away, yeah.
You see, look at that.
That's not a bad shot.
No. I'm not saying that, but he's in the adventurous, this guy.
Yeah. He had a good angle there.
Do you know what he told me? I've just been talking to him outside. He says, do you know something, Jim? He says, I don't even understand these rules properly. He's into international rules, you know, where
Well,
you play lost a turn.
Jim, I just had a conversation with someone outside, and I said this guy's game would be more suited to international rules.
Yeah, he says he don't even know rules right.
I don't like these.
And
rules.
I did ask him generally about that 147 on YouTube, which I do want to watch. Yeah, he spotted the colours himself.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Jimbo.
wow. You see, that again is lackadaisical, isn't it?
Yeah, for me.
To me, he's going
right,
too ahead of
listen,
himself.
if-
Am I right?
If he give himself an extra 1 or 2 seconds composure,
Yeah.
he wouldn't make.
I
those
mean, I'll be honest
mistakes.
with you now. This has cost him the frame again. And I'll be honest, if this goes to 15-11, Scott, he's going to find it very, very hard to come back
you know,
mentally.
And he's going to kick himself here, Jim, because he's been right in this match and he's made a couple of errors,
Yeah.
which, you know,
It started from potting black,
he's
didn't it?
tried to get on that one at the top.
He's
now.
got on it perfect. It's perfect.
I like
That's
that.
absolutely perfect.
Get your hard, because, you know, listen, he's dropping that one in the middle last.
He's going to drop the one in the middle last to put the black
Yeah.
in the pocket. He's going to put this red in now.
I think he's going to put the one in the top bag, drop down for the middle.
Yeah,
middle.
I agree. Yeah.
I think, you know, I can't see a mistake here now. Getting on that ball first was a frame-winning shot for me.
Yeah. He's going to drop the red in now to the side where the black is. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah. He may.
Unless he changes his mind, bro. That's the way I think. That's the route he's going to take.
Yeah. The only thing is, if he drops this, he's leaving himself a wrong angle. He's going to have to screw it in. to leave himself high on this red in the other centre. Do you get what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Jim? See, yeah, he's just screwing down a little bit now.
That's the shot. Took that well, hasn't he?
Yeah. So now he's got the angle to do whatever he wants here. He could probably screw across here, just like that. There we go. Perfect.
Clever, innit, to watch?
Yeah.
Just making cue ball talk, innit?
Now, has he just gone to roll too far here, Jim? Or
I don't think it matters, Scott. As long as he holds it dead, he can just drift that
Yeah.
that red in. He's going to be on black anyway, isn't he?
There we go. Yeah. No, he was fine.
Perfect.
He's took these out well. But see, the thing is, the difference between them. Christie's give himself a little bit of composure on the off shot.
100% true.
Where-
Never a word spoken more truly. I totally agree with that, yeah.
That is the only difference between
No, you're
these
right. I
two
think
today.
Christie, even though they're both quick, Christie looks a bit more composed.
Yeah.
He's just holding back a bit on a shot, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just a little
Give
bit
himself
steadier.
that extra second where
Yeah.
it's been needed. There we go.
That's massive.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you now. You've got to make Christie a big favourite here, haven't you?
Yeah, 100%. And listen, and 15 minutes ago, this game was either or. 15 minutes ago, it was either or.
Yeah.
Listen, Darren's not out of this. We've seen he's got the game to claw this back, but he's going to need things to run in his favour now, I believe, and cut those mistakes out.
Yeah.
Especially that last one there is
Have you noticed he's
unforgivable.
made a mistake in nearly every frame now?
Yeah, and you can't do that at this level, Jim. It's going
It's going to haunt you,
it's
isn't
going
it?
to punish you. And just quick update from the other game, it's still 3-3.
No, really. I bet nobody's watching it, are they?
There's two blokes watching it, but one of them's asleep, and I'm not even lying. Look, that fella with the glasses is asleep,
Yeah.
and everyone else is facing this way. I know it's Murph.
Yeah,
Somebody
Murph,
wake Murph up. Right, another. Where's the white? Another thumping break from Christie. And I think these
Yellows.
all have a home, Jim.
Yeah, the yellows.
They
yeah.
all have.
Do you think? All the reds?
I think all the reds go. He's missed it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Buckets.
So you're saying Christie will win him things at 14?
Christie, I think Christie, I might be wrong here, somebody might be able to say different, but I believe that when he was about 15, he won the European under-18s and got beat in the final of the men's the same year. I think he as a youngster, was somewhat special. And went off the radar a little bit. And then a few 5, 6, 7 years ago, he went and by himself went over to Ireland and played in the Irish Championships and won that. Because there's a couple of lads in here that met him that day, that week. Where's that white going?
Oh.
That's fine. Yeah, he's cooking a bit now. He's cooking.
I think it's all she wrote now, to be honest. It's going to be very hard for Darren to come back in here, isn't it?
It will be. I'm never going to say it's over till that last ball's potted. But I'm getting a few messages on my phone now.
What?
It's all right. I'm just having a. Can't repeat a few of them, Jim.
Are they against me a bit?
No. Chris's girlfriend's thanking me for nice words, but no, listen, they're full. Lovely woman. I love you, Manny. One of my favourites.
What score? 16-11?
16-11 now. 2 for the win. As you say, it's going to be very hard for Darren to come back now. You know, let's see what he does with this. Oof, that was a wallop. He's put a couple of reds.
Just look where Reds have.
He should get these now.
Oh, these. I think, I'll be honest, I think these are gone.
Yeah,
These are gone.
he's not missing
These are gone in under 40 seconds from when he takes his shot.
I reckon he'll get these quicker than that 147, Jim.
Do you think so?
I reckon he'll get 5 of these in. Oh,
I mean,
Jesus
look at
Christ.
that. Isn't that... I mean, again, he didn't need to do that, did he?
I think you might. I don't think Christie's on that red. This is missable.
That's it. Finished. It's done. 17-11 here.
We still need one more, Jim.
Do you think? I know that, but it's going to be. I mean, how the frames have gone now, where Christie just rolled them off.
I can't believe it's gone like this after what.
I can't.
That's a great shot. Has he got the angle? Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
It's flowing now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's flowing, and do you want to know?
Listen, Jim.
Darren's giving the impetus to do it. Darren has give Christie this confidence by what he's done.
People around don't realise what like everyone knows Christie can play, but his best is frightening, and I've been saying it for so long. And I've been listen. I've been
Look at that.
I've been on him for years. Listen, man, fucking get your head down and show everyone what you can do, right? Because he's produced nowhere near what he can do.
Really?
And if we ever get to see the best of Christie Caulfield, I'm telling you now, Jim, he ain't got out of second gear today, right? You know, he's made mistakes today. His best is frightening. It's frightening.
And you've seen that?
I've seen it. Listen, and all the lads around Coventry, Warwickshire, and lads that know him, they know what he's capable of, and you know, it's frightening. Listen, on that Ultimate Tour, none of them top pros want to draw Christie.
They don't.
Yeah, they want to avoid him because they know what he's capable of. And he started, you know, and he ain't scared of anybody.
Right.
You know, listen, I big him up on his power, on his backer, and I am a little bit biased.
I know, Anthony. It's
Right,
not,
breaking news coming in, Jim.
Right.
4-3 to Tom Cooney.
Wow.
Right, are we going to get a breaking dish for the match, Jim?
Look how he moves that white ball. It's a frightening break. That he's mastered that, hasn't he?
These reds are gone, Jim. That's the match over.
Do you think so?
Yeah. If he's on that one into the middle, and that one goes into the, these are gone. Is he on that red, Jim, to the middle?
I don't know, Scott.
I don't think he is. I should have took it already.
I think he is, yeah. I think he is, but he's just looking at his angle to come back down. He can get that, Scott, yeah. Yeah, quite comfortably.
Now, for all the boys that have bet the handicap, it looks like we're collecting.
Yeah. See, Janet Jones has agreed. Look, she's talking about Darren there, saying careless, look.
Minus 4.5 is not looking too bad now, Jim, is it?
Good, isn't it? Yeah. What's your surname, Scott?
Pride.
Right. There's a massive rally in London today, isn't there?
Fucking I'll leave them to it, Jim.
I know.
The world's a fucked up place, and I'll just try and look after my own family and my own business and whatnot, and enjoy the rest of it, and the rest can crack on. Yeah, yeah.
Good on you, Scott. Good attitude to have, mate.
Yeah. Life's tough enough, Jim.
Look at
Christie Caulfield. Christie Caulfield. That's the Christie Caulfield.
Can I say, that's majestic, isn't it?
That's.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Towards the latter end stages of that game, what a delicious, what a delicious victory that was.
I think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
We've seen glimpses of what he can do here.
Yeah.
Do you want him in here, Jim?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah. Yeah. I'll interview him. Yeah.
2 minutes. 2 minutes for the fans. Well played, man. Yeah. Oh, we're back to the minus 4.5 as well. Got a break going in the end.
Wow, Anthony, that game's still 3-3. I think, Anthony, it's actually 4-3 now. Well, Christie, congratulations, mate. Let me just tell you, that game was so quick fire. It's one of the most entertaining games I've seen. I love that type of attacking pool. I really, really admire and appreciate that type of game. But I was talking to your mate, your backer Scott, about this game, and I said, during this game, will anybody take a 3-frame swing? And it didn't seem so. You were winning 1, he were winning 1, you were winning 2, he were winning 2. You got virtually neck and neck. And I think one of the most crucial parts of that game, Christy, was when he accidentally potted that black a little bit. It's one of the game, and then you seemed to get into momentum, and you got into a right stride.
Yeah, I felt, when he missed that, well, he missed a straight back there beforehand, didn't he? Like, more or less straight
He
back.
missed that by an inch and a half, Christy.
Yeah. And when he missed that, I just thought, fucking concentrate now and get you, like, go for it there. And then, I don't know, I felt like I played better towards the end then than from the start, but listen, I got through as the first round, then I get through the first round, push on for the next round.
Yeah, even though you're both quick players, Christy, I thought that you slightly pulled the reins back. You looked a little bit more composed. A lot of times, he rushed shots, didn't he? And he was trying to go ahead of himself. To me, you might disagree, but Darren, in my eyes, towards the latter stages of that game, he hung himself.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he missed more in them later stages of the match than he missed at the start of the matches. But I guess I kind of put the pressure on there a little bit, didn't I? By taking frame off him and playing faster. If I play faster against him, then it puts the pressure back on your opponent.
I thought, Christy, what happened was, as he started to make valuable mistakes, it encouraged you, didn't it? It encouraged you. You thought, hang on a minute, he's hanging himself here. And you were reeling frame after frame after frame. It started, to me, eventually sometimes a runaway train runs out of track. And I think that's what happened there with Darren. From when he went 3 behind, he was thinking, crikey, I've never been 3 behind in this game. And the more harder he tried, the more he hung himself. And and to be honest, it was encouraging you, and you thought, I've got him. You've got him here, and that's what I thought. And I'll be honest, Christy, great performance. You towards the latter stages of that game.
Average, but if I can step up a little bit, then I'll be all right with it. But that was my best game. Obviously, that's 50, 60, 75% of my game. But if I can step up a little bit now later, then I
was
should be all
talking
right.
to Scott about you, and he told me that you won tournaments when you were 14 and that, didn't you? And
I was probably better when I was about 30.
No, he
14,
told me that you'd competed with men at 14, 15, hadn't you?
Yeah, I was winning a good few tournaments when I was younger. Yeah, a few World Championships and a few European Championships. Played for Ireland, didn't I? There, so.
Yeah, but he told me, he says, when we see the best of Christy, he's frightening. He says, on this tour, in the Ultimate, he says, a lot of players don't want to draw you, Christy.
I don't know about that, but we'll see how it goes.
How are you feeling this weekend?
I feel
in
good.
Yourself, Christy?
I feel fresh. I've had a hard week at work, so... And I've put a few hours in that I don't normally practice, but I've put a good few hours in now this week, so hopefully it can come out now in the end now.
Oh, good.
Have a couple of points and show these boys what it's about.
Don't have too many, Christy. Don't have
Not too many.
I don't want you pickled and marinated in alcohol. You know what I mean, mate?
Not this
no,
time,
but
not
let me
this
tell you,
time.
Christy, that game was a pleasure to watch, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. 2 quick fire players. I thought the difference was at the end. The decising factor was towards the latter stages of that game when you started to go 3 frames ahead, 4 frames ahead. I couldn't see a way back for Darren. I think he was trying too hard, and eventually he hung himself.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's a good player though. He played well.
Well,
from the start of the match. There for the first 24 frames, he played well, but then he ran out of steam, like you say. But
it's not a sprint though; it's a marathon, isn't it? It's a marathon when you're playing to 18. It's not a sprint. It's like I often said, Christy, you can run a 26-mile marathon, and I could be beating you for 25 miles, and last mile you overtake
you
me.
ain't running no 26 marathon.
No. Only marathon I can eat is Snickers bar. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, it's not what you do; it's how you finish, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, 100%.
You can go 7-8-0 up. It doesn't matter what you do so much in the early stages.
Yeah.
It's how you finish. It's how you get over that line. It's like the saying darts: trebles for show, doubles for dough.
That's the one.
Yeah. But anyway, Christy, well done. Have you got anything that you want? So you're feeling good this weekend, mate?
I feel good this weekend, mate.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Yeah, I feel good.
Yeah.
So. I've got a tough match next, I guess. The winner out of Dom and Dylan Leary. Looks a bit like a slugfest over there. But
well, I think it's a tale of 2 styles, this game, or whether you're playing there, because you're going to have them that are more cautious, aren't you, Christy?
Yeah.
And like you've played a totally attacking player, so there it's just all guns blazing. It's quick fire pool. This time, do you think if whoever you're playing this, you're going to have to hold the reins back a little bit?
I just try and play my normal game, really, but I know what I'm up against. I've seen him on the tours there, so yeah, if I just play him a normal game and keep in his zone, then I should be all right. Not drink too many pints, obviously. So.
Yeah, we don't want we don't want you pickled in alcohol, do we, Christy? You know what I mean, mate?
Not too many. No,
Yeah.
I go for a bit of food now and then.
Yeah, but listen, enjoy your victory.
I will.
And I look forward to seeing you play tonight. Eventually, the winner of this game, you're playing Christy.
Could be about 12 at midnight, but we'll see.
Yeah, it could be 2 in the morning, Christy. But yeah. So take it easy with beverage.
I will.
And I'm looking forward to your next game, Christy. And it were a pleasure commentating on your game.
A lot.
And also, just special to Darren because it takes 2 to dance.
Yeah.
And it takes 2 players, the winner or the loser, to make a game like that. Thoroughly entertaining for the public as well. And it's a pleasure to commentate on that game. It's one of the most games I've enjoyed doing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Pleasure, Christy.
Thanks a lot, man. Cheers.
Take care.
You. Cheers, boy. Thanks, bro.
Crazy.
Here I am now. I've got the winner of this this last 8 game, and we see Mark Fleming win a very, very entertaining game. And I've got him here with me now in the studio, and I'm going to ask Mark here again, like I always ask these winners when I interview them. What do you think to the game overall, Mark?
I thought it was an unbelievable game. I kind of knew I had to be on song and be really good. Sean was really good in his first game. Obviously, he's an unbelievable player too. So his break killed him a little bit, but he was still bang there. Do you know what I mean? He was only a couple of frames behind it the whole way, even though I was sort of first in. It was crazy because when I played Ricky last night, I was kind of never first in, and I just had to do the exact same. I had to hang on to his tail and just hope that the chances turned. So I thought, even near the end, I thought Sean could easily rattle off 6-7 frames in a row.
Which at one stage, Mark, he made a slight comeback, didn't he? He got very, very close to you, didn't he?
Yeah.
He got close, and to be honest, in that game, it was a tale of 2 breaks, I thought. I thought as well, in a way, I was watching that from a distance before I went on commentary, Mark, and you seemed to like it. Well, I'm not saying you were his father, but you seemed to try and control the younger player in a way. I could tell a little bit of experience what coming in, because I know, again, he's a momentum player, isn't he?
Yeah, I would say I am as well, but only to a certain extent. I remember a frame where there was maybe a finish on, but it was quite tough. And I could tell he was sort of a little bit against the ropes, so I played a little safety. And then I finished after that, and Morgan said to me, he says, I'm glad you're thinking clearly. And I said, do you know what, it's just, there's other times, it depends on the dynamic of the match. You maybe chase that finish usually, but I just thought, do you know what, it's the right time to sort of play it. So I felt like I picked my moments quite well. Like you say, when he won 4 in a row to only go 2 behind after I think it was 12-6, so I went to 12-10. And I knew that 2 frames later was the break. So I said to myself, try and get these next 2, and then you're 4 clear into the break, and then it's restored. And that's what I've done. I got 14-10. So you kind of just pick your moments and just obviously try and. I mean, I was trying to play like pretty much no miss pool, because I know that he, like you say, if he gets a bit of momentum going, I could not see the table again. Do you know what I mean? He's a very good player. So
yeah, but I think what you did there as well, I'll be honest, I think that towards the 3/4 mark of that game, your break was phenomenal. I was telling my mate Jordan in this commentary box, your break there, wasn't it good?
Yeah.
Your break, you know, you were break and dish in there, and everything with your break were coming off, wasn't it?
Yeah, I felt like a couple of times, even if the white was sort of flying round, it wasn't really like a hairy enough moment that I thought I was maybe going to go off. It was more an anxious look, because I knew balls were sort of pouring in everywhere. So I just thought to myself, I had to actually tinker with break yesterday because it was so poor. I feel like that the other table sometimes maybe does play a little bit more sluggish. This one, the breaks were massive. I watched some of the game yesterday, one of the matches, and the balls were flying in everywhere. So I thought, as soon as I was practicing before the match there, I thought, do you know what, if I can nail this break here, like I can just, like you say, just dictate. I could just try and take my chances. When I built up a lead there, all I kept, Sean can dish his, and it makes no difference to me. I was watching the football and then looking back, just trying not to waste any energy, and then I look back to the table and think, well, I've just got to do the same again. I've just got to try and finish it.
Yeah, what you're saying is, regardless of regardless what he does, as long as you do your job, long as you do your job, it's totally irrelevant, isn't it? It's irrelevant. But your break, it was majestic. Your break was colossal. I think towards the latter stage of that game, Mark, the only time you nearly went in off, I think you broke here, and as you're breaking off, the ball jammed nearly twice to the middle bag, and it nearly went in off, but obviously it didn't.
Yeah.
But you break.
Most of the time it was quite controlled. Yeah.
Your break was very controlled. Yeah.
A couple of times it was coming sort of up and down the middle of the table. That's obviously, in an ideal world, that's what you try and do. But you try to cut across the break a little bit, so you're not hitting it square, so you're sending ball sideways. But overall, I can't complain. Like, don't get me wrong. My brother said to me yesterday, I could see him in the comments there, he said to me, it was actually this morning, he said, listen, like, obviously yesterday you used up all the bad breaks. Like, if you get the breaks today, you'll feel comfier, you'll feel more in the zone. Like, I was a bit not out of my comfort zone, but I would be similar if Sean was playing Ricky yesterday. The frames just all went messy and they weren't very nice, and none of us could get any sort of momentum. And I feel like today I just thought, if I get in a groove, I really fancy it. And I knew that I would feed off of him playing well as well. Like, I don't really think that Sean can play, like, from what I've seen, he doesn't really play poorly. Like, it's so natural, and he obviously looks really good when he's playing, but he just never really got the balls off the break for the chances, really.
You know, Mark, as well, a lot of people, after that victory against Calcote, because let's get it right, apart from the favourite at 7-1, I think there were 2 players in that Calcote, one of them, what were rolling in at 8-1. And obviously when Kyle gets knocked out by Sean here, everybody's thinking, wow, and then a lot of money goes on him.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought, him knowing that, it adds extra pressure on him?
Possibly. I think that if I seen that I'd gone whatever even money favourite or something like that, I would think. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't really know if it does enter his mind. Like certainly, no disrespect to him or no disrespect to the bookmaker doing the odds and stuff like that, but it added a bit of fuel to my fire today.
Yes,
when I seen that I was 2-1 against them, I could see that my brother said there. Well, obviously he said something jokingly that I'm chipping the white, but I obviously I get my back up a little bit because I think he's a brilliant player and I understand that the bookie's just trying to level the book because he's taking a lot of bets on him. But obviously, if I see that I'm 2-1, if that match wasn't like one of the matches to get into the money, I'd be thinking 2-1. That's unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I totally agree with you, Matt. I was just thinking as well. Your Ryan won it. Wouldn't it be? You know, I'm not saying you will. I'm not saying you won't.
No, don't get me wrong.
I don't think that'll ever happen again in an eye roller at this club or at any other club.
Yeah.
While I'm here, that there's going to be brothers win this tournament back to back.
Yeah.
Because I think it'd be, I really do.
Yeah, it would be really good.
I'm not saying that and being biased, saying I want you, you know.
Do you know what I say? Even like, honestly, it is like, I know it's like cliche, but it's just a game at a time. Like the first game, I just said, like, listen, I don't want to come down here, make a big thing of it, and then lose the first game. So you get over that one. There's a little bit less pressure on you, so you go into that game. But like I say, I kind of knew in that game I would feed off of Sean's good play. Do you know what I mean? I just knew that, and that's nothing against any other players. It's just the way he plays. It's so like fluid, and I just thought, do you know what? Nothing's going to be disjointed. If I play well, like we'll both just play well. Do you know what I mean? I just knew that would be the sort of dynamic. Really.
And then to come back at you, all credit to him. He got on a roll, didn't he?
Do you know, like I say, like there was no point. See, even when I'm on that block to win, like I've landed quite good on the block, and like I'd say obviously I'd had a bit more run of the ball than what he did. He didn't really have much run of the ball, but you take it. You've got to give yourself a good chance to land on it. So when I land on the block there, I'm still thinking in my head, this has to go because I know. If he wins,
he'll clean up.
He clears at 17-14. I could not see the table again easily. Like I know I was breaking well, but you've got to think like that. Like I say, you've got to play sort of genuine like no miss pool. Like I say, you've just got to think. Well, do you know what? These have to go, and just take your chances. Really.
From what I saw as well, Mark, when I was watching from a distance and I weren't in the commentary box, because obviously, Mark, I can't see everything out here. I think you fed off his frustration a little bit. He was breaking dry regular and he was going in.
You just need to make sure you punish that. You need to make sure you compound it. Basically, you need to make sure that you take that. Otherwise, like I can see that he was frustrated a couple of times. Obviously, let it out, but more often than not, he's sitting there sort of trying to bottle up. So if he does get another chance, it's fine. But then if I take that chance, and then if I then break and dish, he sat there. All he's thinking when he goes to break is, please get a ball, please get a ball. He's not thinking positive. He's like hoping. Like, do you know what I mean? And you've got to keep it like as soon as I got him sort of to arm's length, I thought, right, as long as I keep breaking well, he could turn around and break unbelievable.
Did he get within, Mark? Did he get within 2 here at one point?
Yeah.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, it was 12-6, and it went to 12-10, and I thought at 12-10, it's his break. And I thought if he pots off a break here and he gets 12-11, he'll really fancy it because, like I say, he seems like the kind of guy that could just go on a crazy tear and just win a big load of frames. But yeah.
At the end of the day, before we finish the interview, Mark, you did really well to keep your composure, didn't
Cheers,
you?
Mate, yeah, thank you.
And,
I felt really good.
Have you got anything planned for tonight? Bit of something to eat, you now and
Probably now, yeah. We'll just go and chill out. But was it Ricky who was saying that there? Was Ricky or Jack said to me to clear up this? I know that when everyone's watching, it looks horrendous. This getting up and down on my shot.
Listen, I don't know whether you'll hear when you go back on the commentary. If you watch it on YouTube, I've never knocked you for it. Yeah. I'm not the quickest player myself. Listen, you've paid. Listen, the money's been paid for you to come in here.
Yeah.
You play however you want.
It's not a. I wish it. Not. I wish it was. I wish it was by choice. I wish that it was just a. It's like a reset. It's like someone pressing the reset button if I don't step into the shot properly. And I get how bad it looks, and I know obviously, like I don't mean for yourself. I just mean, do you know the guys out there thinking, is he actually joking here? Like I'm not. See if I'm playing like a muckabout. Obviously, there's no tension, there's no nerves, so it's really loose. But it's like when you're going to queue and you want to get it on the right feather. You need to hit it on the right time. So, and the only thing I would say is I don't miss touch wood. I don't miss many balls when I do it. Do you know what I mean? The worst thing in pool is when you go, you play a shot and you stand up and you go, I should have stood up there. Do you know what I mean? It is so bad. So.
Yeah, so we're going to cut this interview
no problem,
now,
Jim. Thanks very much.
no,
Appreciate
it's a pleasure. Congratulations and good luck. All right, mate.
Thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
Pleasure.
Cheers. Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I'll just tell you, I wasn't necessarily wanting him to win. I'm impartial on that. I just wanted it to be closer.
No, I didn't even know you.
No, because you were looking over and he felt a bit dejected.
Oh, I did, yeah.
And he's only a young lad, and I just thought, for the viewers, for the neutral.
I get that, yeah. I said to Morgan early on as well, I said, I knew it would help me as well that he had two guys properly cheering on him. Do you know what I mean? So I knew that it would make Morgan feel obliged to sort of cheer a little bit more also. So.
And he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Cello got behind
Cheers,
you,
mate.
didn't he?
Thank you very much. I'll take it easy.
Enjoy
Thank
your
you.
evening.
Cheers, man.
You got one more in you for Dylan.
I couldn't get a word in there.
Is it still active?
I don't know, George.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Right, I want to get Dylan and Leary in now for a quick 2 minutes.
Yeah. Make sure I'm on. Well, he's playing on. We're just doing this quick interview.
Yeah.
I don't want to be doing an interview when the game's on. All right. Right, Jimmy Boy is just now interviewing another winner here. We're interviewing Dylan Reilly, that's been involved in a very long game with Dominic Cooney. Very, very good game. I'm just now going to put you on to Dylan, who's obviously been victorious in this long match. What's your opinion on the game, Dylan?
Well, we were both struggling at the beginning. I know I was with the cue ball, and I found myself 2 up with not doing anything. It's just Dom's mistakes, and then Dom he started doing okay. He started knocking in a couple, and then he took a lead, and it was just I just couldn't get anything going off the break. I didn't go in off, but I just kept opening them up, and it's just I couldn't get any rhythm going. So it was nice, sort of. Believe it or not, when I was 6 down after the interval, I actually felt I've had a result.
Yeah.
Because I just felt I wasn't getting anything off the break. I wasn't getting any rhythm going. So it can't be that bad again after the interval. So
You were at one stage, Dylan, of that game. I think you were 13-8 behind, weren't you? Were you around 13-8 behind? I didn't watch all the game because I've been doing a bit of commentary. I think, and sometimes, Dylan, when games are quite slow and it's not meant to go like that. Sometimes games can pan out that way, and when you're 13-8 behind and the game's not going ferociously fast, you think, crikey, this could be an eternity if I get back in the game. If you understand what I mean. But I always thought as well, which it happens regularly, when you're behind someone, Dylan, and you're behind and you're behind and you're behind and you eventually catch them up, it's very hard to the other player then to get back into it.
Yeah. With it taken an eternity, I thought if I get back in the game, it'd be quick, because I'm not the quickest of players, but I'd say I'm aggressive. So if I'm going to be aggressive and I take the frame out in one visit, then it's going to be quicker than this tip-tappy stuff that we ended up doing in the first sort of session.
Yeah, it's how the frame pans out, and it's sometimes you obviously don't want to play that way. It's how the balls roll.
Yeah. I mean, I just spoke to Dom after the game, and it was like that. Like I say, first set, it was just we were breaking. The odd ball go down, but there'd be clusters, and you try to break them out, and they wouldn't come out, and that's why it took so long. I think the back end of it was a bit quicker. There was a few more breaking dishes and one visit stuff, but it was really the first session that sort of dragged it out.
Yes,
and it felt like we weren't playing pool. We were playing some other game.
That happens though, doesn't it? You've got to be prepared for that situation, haven't you? I think, and at the end of the day, Dylan, you got the result that you needed. It don't matter to me. I'd rather win ugly than lose and play brilliant.
Yeah.
I've heard so many people say, "Do you know, Jim, I broke well, I didn't do no wrong and I lost." I'd rather win ugly.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the game that you need to have where you can scrap it out.
Yes,
and,
yes.
And nick a win like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So
have you played Dom before a lot then? Have you played?
Yeah, I played him a few times. I just felt he was just struggling and he sort of bogged himself down, maybe trying to be too careful. But yeah, and that was another reason it was sort of a little bit
And I
slow.
believe, Dylan, you've got Christy Cofield next, haven't you?
I have. Yeah.
He had a quick fire game today, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he don't hang around. Yeah, I think the dinner was on the table or something.
But but you're very, very pleased with your win. And what are you going to do tonight? Dylan? You going to have a chill?
I've got to have some food because I've not eaten since breakfast. So yeah, I need to get something.
Anyway, Dylan, congratulations on your win. You're still in the tournament, and look forward to watching you play Christy Cofield. All the best.
Thank you.
It's a very good game, isn't it? I'll tell you a story. Tom owns the building, Mackin Bottom. My granddad and his dad were good mates. And my dad, when he worked on all legs, he used to take his dad, my granddad, and we used to go to Tom's dad's pub. And when Tom was 17, I was 14, we used to play old rules and play pub at Three Horseshoes at Bourne, yeah? And then Tom got this place I live about 300 yards from here.
You love it, isn't it?
I'm closest house to you, Dylan. But anyway, listen, congratulations. I'll see you again,
See you
yeah?
tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, Dylan, enjoy your evening.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah. Dylan, will you do me a favour? Will you bring Jack in for me? Will you just tell Jack I'm waiting?
Young Jack, yeah.
Young Jack. Oh, he's there. Sorry. That was quicker, Jack. I'm sorry about that.